Oh, did you start already?
Not yet.
Oh.
Waiting for everyone to make sure they're all ready.
I'm here.
Okay.
Wait!
Oh god, great.
I'm gonna
I
try and
have to
finish my
go get
burrito.
a beer. One second.
Oh, I just realized I totally forgot to add the fucking starting area to the overall map. I'm so silly. Whatever. It's supposed to be a little place just outside, just north of the fucking town. God damn it. Whatever. Theater of mind. It's here. Hold on. I got you. How do I do this? There you go. That's where you guys are. Your little house just outside of town. Where's my drink?
We in the war room?
The war room. I'll wait for Jacob to get back and I'll move everyone.
Oh, man.
Oh boy.
Yeah. All right. I'm ready.
You drinking beer now?
I got some whiskey. I got some beer. I got some traps.
Your doctor said the combination is good for your sinuses.
Oh, it is. It's not very good for my irritable bowel syndrome, though.
If you had if you were like the Jew that you're acting as, like
Acting.
what would your like Jew wife's name be? It's like the most unattractive female name you can come up with.
I actually I don't know many. I shudder to say Harvey, but let me look up Jewish. That's the only one I know.
I think the fact that you can't remember your wife's name is the most Jewish part of it.
Looking up a list of Jewish names. Delilah.
Delilah. That was good. That was just the right amount.
I didn't know Noah could also be used as a girl's name.
Never met one.
Neither have I, and you know we grow up in Jewtown.
Okay, what is this? What's in the chat? What's going on? Oh, L'chaim. Okay, yes. L'chaim, excellent.
Your Yiddish is so good, and I'm so proud of you. I can see the foreskin shrink.
Don't count your lucky stars just yet, Jacob. I'm sorry.
Oh, I should wear my necklace.
So, Mickey, Peter, you guys are ready?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, perfect. So, you guys are very simply just 4 dudes. Well, 3 dudes and whatever the fuck Jacob is. You guys have been tasked with assassinating the gruesome despot of Nostromo, who is dubbed the Night Haunter for all of his nefarious deeds. He is up in the awful looking castle here. Real quick, Jacob, do you mind switching your color from?
Oh, we have 2
Yeah, 'cause we
greens.
have 2 greens. I don't want to be. I don't want it to be.
Oh, I see. You know what? I'm feeling gold.
Gold. Oh, of
I'll
course you
change mine too.
would.
Um,
Jesus Christ. I'll change mine to poop brown. No, that's too close to Peter's. But an icy blue. Oh, baby blue. That's gorgeous. Look at that.
That's cyan, actually.
Baby blue. Shut up. I'll have none of it. I'll take your
That's
inspiration
cyan.
away. I'll take your inspiration.
Oi!
Yeah,
don't
that's
do
okay.
that!
I'll oppress you. I'll do it.
Oi! Not again.
Okay, so yeah, you guys are just simply tasked with killing this guy and dismantling his operations. He has one other guy who's second in command. Got to take care of him too. No problem there. Easy peasy, right? Yeah, not a problem. You guys don't need to worry about the nitty gritty details of the order of session from all that. That you guys are just hired muscle pretty much. So if I can go.
You just see my guy just like bulging his bicep and poking at him.
Yes, excellent.
So we're mercenaries?
Pretty much, you're just hired muscle. You guys are coming in to help take out the Lord, the evil shit Lord. If I could have you guys pull out your tokens onto the map here. You can go ahead and get inside the house. That's fine.
Oh.
You guys are already kind of there.
so we're in here.
Yes, you guys are in the house already. Just finishing up your preparations. You guys are.
How do I,
Oh, so you go to your journal and then you just click on your character, but not really click on it. You just click and drag over to the map.
Perfect. And to move your token around, Peter, you're going to click on him, and you're going to have all that shit pop up, and you can either drag him, but in combat, well, not in combat, out of combat, yeah, it's like you can use the arrow keys to move around one space at a time. It helps with like movement and being a little bit more like mindful of your.
doesn't seem to work.
It should.
You gotta click on it and then use the arrow. Click on your little toe.
Oh my god, Jacob, your fucking token, I swear.
And you forget about my token.
I did. God damn, it's in color too. Jesus Christ.
Perfect.
I'm over here like sitting at the table. I'm working on like one of my machines while one of my other machines is serving me food.
Oh, did
Or,
you
like
ever come up
spooning
with the
food
name
into
for
my
your tiny
mouth.
construct, Adam? I apologize.
So don't I have multiple things that I can build? Or how does this work?
I think it's just one thing. It's like a little.
Oh, you're talking about my helper guy,
Yeah,
my
yeah.
tiny servant. So didn't we decide that, like, I guess basically like Valuru's Ed, I was gonna pick a name for it, and then like no matter what it resembled when I summoned it, it would just have the same name. I think that's what I figured I would do.
It's probably just it's still called Tiny Construct. I don't know if you wanted to change the name to whatever it is that you wanted.
I haven't exactly come up with a name for it.
I'm sure it'll hit you. So yes, the four of you, you have the incredibly eccentric and honestly just strange sort of backwoods sorcerer, the Necrozar. He's a black dragonborn, very, very weird, very obsessed with knowledge and power of the arcane. This is like the perfect opportunity for him to get into Nostromo and really just dig around and see what kind of weird shit oddities he can get. Whatever he can get his slimy claws on, he's down for.
Oi!
And then we have the very, very lovely Haster Sejanus. He's a paladin of the, what is his oath? I forgot. I made him.
Okay.
Oath of heroism. He's a very heroic guy. He's always putting himself first. Always trying to make sure that everyone else is behind. He's kind of like Reinhardt, if that makes sense. He's always there always in front of his team, trying to make sure that everyone's safe and sound. He's here obviously because of the Night Hunter's reputation for gruesome treatment of the townsfolk. There's been talk of very, very strange experiments going on, people going missing, there's been these alleged sightings of the dead walking around, it's weird macabre stuff. So, figured you need a holy man would be called in. Let's see. Sorry, I'm like opening up other stuff. Loot generator and items. Okay. And go away. Then we have the strong, silent type, Brokerish Crush. He's just a humble woodsman, a dwarf that lived out in the frozen wastes nearby. He's in the Cargo Mountains. That's kind of a little like south of this area, but it's still like kind of up in the mountains. He just lives there isolated. He used to live with his sister, but she went out one day foraging, and he found her ripped apart, all sorts of weird brands and scars, like really arcane looking markings all over her, like she had been used for some kind of strange ritual. And in her last moments, he was able to sit with her, and he since he's a woodsman, he has this axe, that just a regular old lumber axe, whatever. And since he was with her and pleaded for her not to go, a portion of her soul kind of transferred into his axe, and that he now calls sister. And he is he's a very crass, very rude, not rude per se, but he just kind of like, he's very upfront about, he speaks his mind. He doesn't really like filter anything. And then finally, last but not least, we have Azimuth Fillmore. He's a rather old gnome tinkerer, artificer. He's got all kinds of weird gadgets and gizmos. He's in his pursuit for technology. He's actually removed his right forearm and replaced it with a prosthetic that he's basically a one-armed Swiss Army knife kind of guy. He's got like a retractable warhammer that he can spring out. He's got a couple other tricks up his sleeve. I don't really want to spoil anything too much with that. Pun absolutely intended. And he's got all kinds of like weird little gizmos he can summon and imbue, and he's constantly there. Tigre. He's kind of like Necrozar in the same vein, that he's trying to find some weird sort of curios, odds and ends kind of things inside the Nostromo castle as well. And obviously you guys are doing this for totally altruistic reasons, totally not just completely selfish or anything. And
I mean, we're getting paid, aren't we?
of course,
Yeah, what's the reward?
you're getting you're helping this lovely establishment get rid of its evil dictatorship. It's not even
The victory is short campaign victory. That's the reward.
I mean, you guys are cleansing this area of a long time coming, of like all this filth and everything. What is that? Is that you, Peter? Did you bring out a little token?
Got an actual.
Yeah, I got a new token.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool.
I think Azimuth
obviously-
it would be fair for Azimuth to hate cruel despots like this guy, because he'd be want to think the technology is for everyone, and despots like that guy would just want to appropriate all the powerful technology for
absolutely.
themselves.
He's a real piece of shit, hoarding everything. I mean, the place you. I mean, look in the little B&B you guys are in. The state of it. There's just there's no commerce. Everything is just falling apart, disgusting and filthy. It's not their fault. It's just the Lord himself is just not. He doesn't give a shit about them. He's
Alright, so we
totally fine.
defeat him and we usurp him, take over.
Yes.
Well, you guys don't take over, but you guys are.
Oh, yeah, we do.
I might.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, there will be a power vacuum.
No, there.
Yes, there will. That's true.
Your guys' employer definitely is using you guys to help rid this.
All right, let's use them back.
Yeah, I say we tell him it failed and we died and we take.
You. Oh, that's what you're gonna tell him is that you died.
We'll send the message.
Oh, okay.
We are actually currently dead. Yeah. That's what.
Don't kill the messenger, but
Okay, I gotta take.
I don't personally care. Actually, if he kills the messenger, that's one less loose end.
Well,
Is this kosher?
Okie dokie, boys.
what is this kosher?
So, as y'all are finishing up your delicious food, who cooked?
Thanksgiving.
Yeah, it looks like it. Sweet rolls.
Who cooked this lovely spring?
Hey, pass the cranberry sauce.
I made the soup.
Oh,
Looks like an inn, isn't it?
I grilled all the meat.
Who's having some of
It's
Necro's?
borscht.
Who?
My character is like pounding down and like grabbing things from every plate, just pounding it down, even grabbing some things off your own plates.
Oh my god.
Like,
Whoa, slow down there, buddy.
All right, let's take the turkey to go and get out of here.
Okay. So as you guys are kind of like semi cleaning up and finishing licking your plates and everything, you hear a sort of like slow like rapping at the door.
Where's that?
Wrapping?
The door, like a kind of
Biggie?
slow, like a
Yeah.
kind of
Like
Yeah,
him.
We're not opening further.
I'm going to the door.
Biggie. Oh my god.
Hello.
All right.
Don't open the door. Don't let him in.
Just peek through the people. Take a look.
Come back with a warrant. I yield back.
As you peek through the peephole, you see this lovely gentleman. Well, you can't really tell what it is, but you see this gentleman standing at the door. And then
Hey, can I roll a perception to
Oh,
get some details?
Absolutely, go ahead.
I don't know how.
Oh, open up your character sheet
Okay.
and go to core. And then you're going to see skills in the left-hand side.
I don't know if I broke something because I can't pull up my character sheet at all.
Just refresh the page.
Oh, okay, and where is
It'd
it?
be like,
Okay, so
Okay, core.
Yeah, it's core and then skills. It's gonna be, excuse me, to the left of your sheet. It's gonna be like that kind of.
Persuasion, perception. Okay, now I just click it.
So just click on that and then.
Submit.
Yep. Okay. So a 9. So you see what appears to be a dead man, just kind of leaning up against the door, like he's just slumped over, like forehead, just dead.
what do you see?
It's some guy. I think he's selling something.
oi!
My character is slowly just gonna get up with sister and stand about here, just like having sister like behind the wall just enough,
And I mean,
just discreetly hiding a little bit.
Yeah, a little sneaky peek.
yell out. Who's there?
Who's there? You're gonna hear another sort of like rapping. Well, okay, excuse me, like a thudding noise, but it sounds more like crystalline, kind of like someone's like open palming on some glass. And you're gonna hear it coming from the master bedroom over here.
All right. We should probably barricade, or get out of here. Better yet.
Wait, we heard glass shattering. Is that what
Not
we
shattering, but you can hear like kind of like someone's like open palming like glass.
Is the house surrounded at all? Looking out the windows, do I see anybody else?
Roll another. Actually, you don't need to roll a perception check. Yes. So as you look outside the window, you see converging on the location here. Hold on, I'm not good at this. We're gonna go up to token. Okay, so you see quite a few.
Solicitors.
Yeah, you see some solicitors kind of like surrounding the area. But after a little bit longer of a gander, you notice that they are not solicitors, and they are in fact the undead, and they are very quickly surrounding the house.
Guys, the Jacobas are here. We gotta go.
This must
Oi,
be from that
there's a
World War
lot of
Z
them.
thing my friend was telling me about.
I don't like this.
You just see my kid grab sister and he's like, yes.
Does the kitchen have a window too?
The kitchen does.
Looks
have a window,
like it.
yes.
It
Yes,
looks like
cool.
there's only one guy there. Let's just try to get out of that window or the back maybe.
There's two at the back.
How well fortified is our house?
Not very. It's in a pretty sorry state, honestly.
Maybe we should go. Maybe we should go out into the open to give ourselves more space.
That's what I'm saying. But let's just go out the back and get to town, cause
Yeah, maybe this place is done for.
So you guys are further north towards the actual bridge to get into the castle. You guys are past the town. So that you have all your supplies ready to go. There's no point in going back to the town. The only path is forward. And as you guys are gearing up, you hear a voice outside ring out and say, "My thralls, kill them." And let's see, AC. Beep, ba, 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 ba. Oh no, I don't have my shit open. Oh, this is so embarrassing. Zombie attack.
What do they got?
11. Okay. Let me do this real quick. Can I put this over here? How do I add this to my tabs? I don't want to have to fucking keep juggling. Show as tab. Perfect. Okay. And then there it is. Sorry, let me get this done first. And then we'll move forward. Show as tab. And put you in there. And one more. Okay. So the windows begin to start shattering, and the zombies. Where is my thing? Objects and tokens. The zombies start to kind of crawl in from where they're breaking in. These guys are on the bed. These guys are gonna kind of come in here. This guy's knocked your chair over. This guy's all over your delicious food. Just kind of falling over as he like clambered through the window. A piece of glass caught him, and he's like spilling out like green pus and maggots all over the delicious food. Yet
you
worked
fuckers.
so hard to cook. This guy's slipped in the sink.
like I said, let's pick a window and let's get out of here. I vote for kitchen.
Oh, let me do the door here. Oh, Jesus! All right, the door just bursts. Fucking.
Right. Well, I move towards this guy and I aim to take him out. Ooh, the door bursts, huh? Alright, fine. I move forward then.
Alright, I have an idea, guys. Watch this crafty ship.
Oh,
We haven't rolled for initiative.
I was just
We-
about
Time to roll for initiative.
It is time to roll, gentlemen. Now that we are taking actions. So please. Let me get my boys in here. Oh my god. Oh no! Okay, well that's... Add turn, he's 5. Whoops.
How do you roll for initiative?
Give me one.
go to the core
Oh, I
page.
see it.
Yeah.
Click your character. Make sure you click your
I got
token
it, thank
before
you.
you click initiative. Yeah.
Oh yes.
God damn it. I got you, Mickey. I got you.
Fuck!
10.
I had an advantage roll, but the 10 is my highest roll.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll move you up here, Aslan, and Zambo. Okay. as you guys were going to start making your way towards the kitchen, the greater zombie just kind of shoulder charges through the wall, catching you guys by surprise. And behind him, he's going to have a couple of backup dancers here. And what can this fella do? Yes, okay. So he's just going to move into the very first thing he sees, which is you, Haster. He's going to sort of shamble towards you. And he's going to make a multi-attack. .22 and a 19. I assume the 22 hits. Peter, are you there?
Oh, I'm here. What's going on?
The kind of bigger zombie, he's just kind of shambled towards you. And
I want to.
he swung at you twice. I don't know if a 22 hits or a 19 or what.
Do I roll in defense or something?
No, so you have your AC. Let me see your character sheet.
AC armor class.
Yes, what is that? Well,
17. 17.
Oh, wow, okay, so both of those hit. Jeez. Alright, so you take 27 points of bludgeoning damage.
I can't roll for it or nothing?
Nope.
Do I have to take my points away or?
Oh, yes.
Boy,
I don't even know where my health is.
It's the armor. Yeah, it's
Oh,
like
yeah.
right below it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be like
Below. What?
the current hit points, the 88. Well, sorry, whatever. You're just going to subtract 27 from that.
Yeah, but I don't see where the current points are.
It's,
the hit point maximum.
you see where it says, like, where your armor class is?
Oh, okay, now I see it. 88. And I take away how many?
27.
Oi.
Alright. I got 61 left. Is it my turn now?
It is now Azimuth's turn. Did you? Oh, you didn't roll initiative, or you did? You did. 7.15. Okay, let me add you to the turn order. Hold on. Add turn. 7.15. Okay. So you are just after Jacob.
Ha! Nerd.
What am I after? I roll higher.
Oh, excuse me. You are, before him. My bad.
Right.
No!
Forgive me.
Thank you.
Yes. Adam, what are you doing? You just watched this big boy roll
So-
and slap the fuck out of your paladin twice.
So, so I've been like, have I been working on my machines, or am I holding like what did I have to start with? Did I have
You have.
am I currently armed? Am I currently holding any of my weapons, or do I have like a little cannon already, or do I have to spend the turn making one?
So you got you have this stuff ready to go. You can summon it. You came to this job. All of you came prepared. The only thing that I would need you to choose is where's Azzy? There he is.
Is
Yeah, I'm looking at the character sheet. There's a lot of stuff I forgot. Whether or not you're going to be using your armor of magical strength or enhanced defense. That's the only thing you're going to have to choose.
well, I don't get both of those things.
No, because you have to it changes what you're wearing basically.
Armor of magical strength, enhanced defense. So it's not. So enhanced defense doesn't just apply to my armor. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's a skill or whatever the fuck. It's basically like using a divine smite or something. It's
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, my armor is really good. Their armor is really good, so I have that on.
on armor of magical strength.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So anytime you use the charges, I set up a little counter for you over by your items, right above your potions.
Yes.
Yep. Okay. Perfect.
It gives me a bonus roll equal to intelligence modifier, which is really good for me.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so magical strength's top tier. Okay, so am I holding any of my weapons, or I guess I can pull one out if not as a free action, right?
Well, you have your arm stuff, and then
I mean, like my ranged weapons, like my gun and shit.
that is
Because I have,
well, that's part of you.
I have a what? You mean? Oh, my handgun is literally a
It's
hand
a literal
gun.
handgun. Yes.
That's hilarious. Okay. So in my room, there's two zombies that have come through the window and are on the table. And then peering through, I'm guessing this door is open, right? So I can see the hallway and I can see my boys.
Yeah, you can see them. Sorry, I guess all the doors are closed.
I don't think I have any like area bombs or anything, so it's not like I could lob something over their head. I mostly can just shoot, so that I don't really want to use a ranged weapon in their direction because I might hurt them.
Yeah.
So
that's probably wise.
so I'm just thinking like let's see, are you guys can I tell that are you guys trying, since I can see you, are you like trying to run out the front door, or you guys have
I was
something
trying to
in mind?
run out the kitchen window. See, there's one zombie there. I figured we go through the path of least resistance, but no
Oh,
one
like
has
over
the
here.
right.
You know, that's doable. If it's big enough to where we can all fit through it, then maybe I'll go over here and try and blast him through the window and just
Right.
make a way for us.
How much health does the big guy have?
The
You'd
big
have
guy
to-
right in front of us.
you'd
We'd
have
have
to
to find out.
yeah.
But honestly, we may not even have to spend the time fighting him. Okay, let me check my speed. I think I'm pretty speedy. Am I 30 or 40? What's my move speed?
I don't know.
Really? I feel like that's like a fundamental trait that I should know. Is that listed in here
It's in
somewhere?
the core, yeah.
What's your race?
25. 25. I'm a gnome, so I'm short. That's why my speed is lower.
Tiny legs.
All right, so I can still go 25 feet though, and that's more than enough. Holy shit, yeah, I could literally get up right up to this fucking guy if I wanted to, like, because that's like 16 feet in a straight line, so I could easily go like 10.5 feet here and then like another 10 feet. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna go through the kitchen door and kind of glance at Peter. What's your character's name?
Huster.
I glance at Huster as I walk past him into the kitchen, and I'm gonna see this zombie here, kind of standing on our fucking stove and sink or whatever, and
Blast him.
I'm just gonna kind of look him in the eye and attempt to blast him straight through the window. Let's use. So, is a ballista part of me too, or do I have to build one of those? What is a ballista? Like, I'm looking at my attacks.
So that is going to be your Eldritch Cannon. So you're gonna.
Oh, so Force Ballista is my regular Eldritch Cannon attack.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to use an action to
Make an Eldritch Cannon. I'm not going to do that right now, so it doesn't matter.
and it's going to it's going to be either the flamethrower, the Force Ballista, or the Protector.
Yeah, I'm going to check my hand. Yeah, that's fine. Making sure this is right. Okay, so I'm just going to handgun him. 23 hits, I assume.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll damage.
So-
boy.
Who takes 6 piercing,
Okay. Let me.
and I don't know if you want to say, since it's piercing, the bolt can go through and break the window behind him.
Oh, it's already shattered. Yeah, that's how he's in.
Yeah.
Okay. So as he's like kind of like getting his footing, you shoot him right in the top of the like right trap, and it goes right through him out the window, and he falls back down, like starts to like slip into the sink a little bit more. You see more like green, just fucking vile goop spilling out where you just shot him.
And then because this big guy is going to probably make things difficult, I have one more thing I want to do.
Okay.
As a bonus action, I am going to cast Sanctuary.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to cast it on Peter's character. Is this Peter or Mickey that's right in front of the homeboy?
That is.
It's me.
That's Peter. Okay, I cast it on Peter's character. Remind me the name one more time.
Haster.
Yeah, so he gets a Sanctuary.
Serenus.
And that is my turn.
Okay.
Real quick, Hunter, level 10 barbarian. It says I get 4 rages. It says I have 2 only.
Oh, do you? Okay. That is my mistake.
I just want to get your verification before I can.
I think it's. You might be right. Hold on. Oh, let me check. Barbarian. 10th level. 4 rages. Yes, you are correct. Excuse me.
Oh, no worries, my man.
Alright. You're good. Yeah, definitely point out stuff if I missed it, because. Yeah.
No, I just want to point
clearly
it
did
out
not check my
before I
notes
change
before
it.
I started
I don't
recording.
want to feel like I'm.
No, I appreciate it.
Alright, but so in that case, like, homeboy just got attacked. I see what they're trying to do, but homeboy just got attacked.
Mm-hmm.
I was
So-
gonna cast Blinding Smite in the next turn, and if I hit him, he'll be blinded for a while. We can make our way out the window.
All right, so in that case, I'll be like, "Good luck," and start bolting that way.
Jesus. Good luck.
Ah,
I'll do full dash.
Hopefully that's
Full dash.
Blinding Smite lands.
The house is pretty small, so that shouldn't
Yeah, no, that's
take up any like your full movement for anyone, honestly. So you definitely have options here. It's only like, I don't know, 1.5 feet per square, so
My speed is 30. What does that translate to?
that's how many cubes you can move. That's how much total movement you have in a turn before you stop moving.
You can
Total-
measure your move with the ruler.
I know, but this is 30 feet, or is it?
Yeah,
No.
30 feet.
That's a lot. Look, that's
No, it's a
it's
small
a
house.
tiny house.
It's a little cottage.
It's a little.
So-
It's a little large.
I'll kind of just like, can I? Is there any way like before I like step over this fucking carcass with goopy blood? Is there any way I can tell if it's like I don't know, contagious if anything?
Well, he's still alive. He's not dead.
Oh, he's not dead. Oh, okay.
No, he's just got a hole in his neck.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just gonna fucking run over there and try and chop his ass.
Go for it.
Right. Does a 25 and a 17 hit?
Yeah, absolutely. Let me do something real quick.
That'd be a total 20 damage.
There's no way he's making this con save, but okay. Yeah, he fails. How do you want to do this?
Like, I would just pretty much cleave right down and like, "Ugh," and actually go right through him and hopefully not do too much damage to the stove.
Okay. You are raging. I guess make it like.
Oh, I wasn't raging. I didn't say.
Oh, you weren't raging. Oh. Yes, you did not say.
No. I was just doing 20 damage. I wasn't
Yes,
doing all
yes,
that.
okay, just
Yeah.
20. So yeah, he's still dead, but okay. So if you're not raging, then you're good. Okay.
No, I'm pretty stoned. I couldn't remember for a second if I raged or not.
Nah, I just left the global attack modifier on.
I was like, did I?
But yeah, no, you since you're not raging, you very cleanly just 2 hacks and he's in pieces, and the apart from the bile and gore, the stove remains untouched from your axe.
All right.
And he's just sort of like sloughs off the top in 2 different directions. And yeah, I mean, the way is clear. So there you go.
Got the way clear.
Can I just disengage the Lich King, or do I should I blind him first?
I don't think paladins have disengage. Is that a normal action that everyone has?
I think it should be an action everyone has, but
You have a sanctuary, so you could just try to leave, and you'll
Oh, yeah,
probably
that's
escape
true.
the opportunity attack.
That is true, yeah. Yeah, he's got a point.
what does that mean?
Go up and read sanctuary when I cast it.
Basically, when this
But
guy attacks you,
He has to make a wisdom save, and if he doesn't pass, then he has to choose a new target or lose the attack.
I could still try to blind him. Maybe it's worth it.
yeah, I mean, you can always find out.
Conserve your resources.
Okay, fine. It is a bonus action. I'll keep it for the next. So what do I do? I just you ward the creature.
You would just move away.
Okay.
Well,
Well, my movement is 30. Does that mean 90 feet?
So your movement is 30, so you can move up to 30 feet before you.
you can make it out the window.
All right.
Yeah, you can totally.
See you, guys. See you guys.
Real quick before you start moving away, Mr. Zan.
What do you mean? I'm already.
Hold on. I gotta do a thing first, because when you leave like a creature's attack range, they can make an opportunity attack. But since you have sanctuary on, he's got to do a wisdom saving throw first.
I'm already the town over.
What's the DC 17? Jesus Christ! Oh, he rolled an 18. Oh, wow. Okay. I critted.
He rolled an 18. Oh my god, he
Daddy.
critted.
Yeah, so you
Oy
unfortunately,
vey!
you're gonna be taking.
He had a rare
little
moment of
damage.
wisdom.
Yeah, he's just like, oh, that had a great awakening. Like the neurons were activated when he saw your shiny armor starting to move away. I guess it's just a.
I'm like,
blinded
watch.
him.
Yeah.
Watch, as soon as I cast, I'm like, watch, I'm gonna be wasting a spell on this because he's still gonna pass the roll.
Alright, so he's gonna go ahead and make another attack. This is called multi-attack. I just forgot to put the slam in. It's
Mhm.
come bad.
Do I roll for defense or anything?
It's a pretty standard.
Nope. 22 hits, I'm pretty sure. So you take 10 more points of damage, but you can now move your full movement speed.
How much damage again? Remind me.
10.
Okay.
Wait, Jacob.
Oi.
Can you not use a reaction to make him not get the saving throw? Don't you have
Oh.
that ability?
I actually do have that ability, but you know what? We're not gonna pretend that I do right now.
Alright, fine then, keep your secrets.
Oi, you shut your mouth, Goyim.
Okay.
Tell them my secret.
Haster, since you stepped outside, you now see 2 more beings up to the north here.
And we have potions, shut up.
Cottage. One of them is a very scrawny looking dude in like some black robes. He's just like his tattered wear, and you can see like his bony little arms sticking out of
Is that the voice we heard earlier? Is that who it belongs to?
They was in black robes, fucking one another.
Considering the present company is a bunch of zombies and this guy looks more fleshy than the rest of them, yes, you can surmise that this is indeed the voice that you heard earlier.
Alright, we could end this here and now.
It's a necromancer.
Standing next to him is a 9-foot tall, naked, but just completely mutilated, like kind of stitched together freak of science and magic, and he's just kind of.
Alright. Maybe later then.
How can Peter see him if he's facing the other direction?
I went out.
He's not facing that direction. He's outside.
Now look at him.
Oh please.
Listen, I can't spin. Self only.
Here, spin you around. There you go.
Oh, I can.
What? We can spin? Since when can we spin?
Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah.
How do
There's a
you
little,
rotate?
there's a
What?
little point there. It like sticks out the little cube.
Oh my god! Oh! Amazing. Look at me.
We can't really see that, but I don't want to ruin your fun.
And as you step outside, he turns to his giant companion, his imbecile companion, and he says, "You can have that golden one." And then our buddy here is going to
Gold?
Well, before he joins the turn order, this fella next to him is going to throw down a little smoke bomb and run away. And there he goes, off into the woods. He kind of just moves it north. You can see as the smoke dissipates, there's footprints, very like lazily, just not covered up at all, just leading.
It's
back
probably not worth killing the lackey.
So this fella here, where is he? He is going to do intelligence.
But I still get my move. I still have an action
Oh, wow.
after a move,
Holy
right?
shit. Okay, I was really... Okay, yeah, so you only moved your movement, used your movement, so you do have actions available.
Right, so I'm going to send the guiding bolt towards
Before you do that,
that thing.
as his master runs off, in like a moment, I mean, this is just a mindless creature. Basically, Frankenstein's monster, just a bunch of body parts stitched together and brought back to life. He has... it's very, very wild that he rolled an 11. He kind of like, you see like a sort of twinkle in his eye, like as he like turns around and he's looking for his creator, and he just kind of like drops to his knees and then starts kind of like blubbering, like oh, like very, very sad that he was just left by the one who gave him life, and now he's just kind of sitting there in the snow, naked.
So he's not kind of... So he's not kind of the Frankenstein's monster. He is the Frankenstein's monster.
Pretty much, he's Frankenstein's monster. Very, very stupid though.
Wrong.
Alright, can I try to communicate with him? Go, oi! You!
Recruit him.
Yeah. Go ahead and make a persuasion check, and yeah, is that all you say? Is hey you?
Yeah,
Hey,
I'll be like,
you.
I don't want to offend him, but you know, like, hey, you dickhead!
Dickhead.
Which, what type of check?
Persuasion.
Did it do it?
Check the.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
I
19. Oh my goodness. Okay, so as you say his like, "Hey, dickhead," and he looks up, and the last things he heard from his master were, "You can have the golden one." And in his like sort of weird spark of consciousness coming back to him, he sees and recognizes the word gold, and he notices that you're gold. And he looks up at you and he smiles and he's like, and he looks a weird sort of like smile. I mean, he has no lips, so it's just his teeth are all rotted out. But you can surmise that it's kind of a weird crooked smile creeps across his face, and he stands up. But we'll get to that in a moment. It is now Mr. Necrozar's turn. Mr. Greedy Lizard here.
Let's see. Am I within range? Do I provoke up attack? I don't.
No, but before the turn was over, I was gonna send the guiding bolt towards the other zombie.
Oh! Which one? Through the window? Would that work? Hold on, let me see. I don't think so, because you're kind of like... If you were to send that bolt there, it would hit the wall.
Alright, fine.
But you were
Move
describing
slightly
his,
to your right, and then.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
you have a little bit of extra movement. You could kind of reposition yourself and blast the guy that's...
Honey, when you said he smiled, I thought of this.
There.
Yeah, that's pretty good, but with less teeth. Yeah. Okay, so you're gonna go ahead and fire a guiding bolt, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make the roll.
I roll for Signification spell.
Let's see.
Should I post it?
Mr. Haster. It should be. Let's see. Holy
I rolled for something.
fucking shit. Okay, well, there's the first crit. Well done. No, actually, the greater zombie got the first crit. That's right. Okay, yeah, that's
Oh,
more than
29.
enough. That's more than enough to kill him.
I'll do it.
Yeah. How do you want this to kill him?
I want it to be deadly.
Okay.
I want to kill him dead.
All right. So as you send this,
Kill him until he is dead.
this bolt of like holy
Again.
light screaming back into the house, you shoot him directly center mass, and you just watch
Out the window.
out the window. Okay, yeah.
Shoot him out.
You're gonna blow a hole clean through his chest, and it's gonna shatter the window even more and send his like distended corpse flying through out the front window, and just he's gonna
Back
be
where you
like
came from.
He's gonna be a smoldering mess on the front lawn.
Peter makes a new friend and then turns around and murders somebody.
Yeah, perfect. I love it.
Blasts the zombie. Excuse
Yeah, he's
second.
now smoking just a pile of fucking goop, just melting into nothingness.
And my turn.
Poor land.
All right, Necro.
I don't provoke opportunity attack, do I?
I unfortunately I think you would because you are only 3 feet away from him.
Okay, second. Think of some shit. You know. Okay, then I'm gonna go. I'm gonna take little step here, right up on him, like this. You see that? See how nice and close?
Yes.
And I'm going to use a shocking grasp on his testicle.
Okay. Oh my god.
Oh,
That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing.
Jesus Christ. Go ahead and roll damage. Just click shocking grasp in the chat there.
Dead. There you go.
Oh my goodness. Well, wow. Jesus Christ. What is this? What the fuck? Unhandy woman! Good lord, man. Okay.
What you get for not being circumcised?
How much health does he have?
well, he is now.
Certainly. Made
He's
some
castrated.
brigands.
Alright, hold on one second.
Prepare the broth. I got a pair of fried matzo balls here.
Okay, as you reach down into his crotch, you as soon as your hand makes contact with what's left of his testicles, you just instantly fry them off. I mean, it's just there's nothing left. When you pull your hand back, like bits of dust and ash kind of fall through your fingertips, and and he howls in pain, even though he's undead and doesn't quite have his nervous system. He felt that's for damn sure. But he doesn't look too much worse for wear. If anything, it was more of like a prideful yell. Well, no more pride, but yeah. He's still looking, relatively speaking, as a zombie would. He's looking healthy.
Mm.
The best part is now Jacob can freely get away from him and join us.
now I
because Shocking
can.
Grasp is OP.
Does this...
Now-
Hold on, me...
No opportunities on the retreat.
Oh yeah, can't take reactions till the start of his next turn. That's right. Yeah, you can get the fuck out of there. But damn.
I can, but that's not exactly what's gonna happen. I'm gonna use some more of my movement, and I'm gonna go over here. I know I have more than enough. I have 30. Don't pester me. I'm gonna go here, and then you know what I'm gonna do now, honey? You know what I'm gonna do now?
What are you gonna do now?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Here, I have to go to my core page. Remember how to. Yeah, one. Okay, now I'm gonna use one of my source. Oh, I'm sorry, two of my sorcery cast a spell as a bonus action. Oh,
Okay.
oh, wouldn't that be awful for them if I did? Oh, okay. Well, I might as well. So I'm not lying.
No, I know. I mean, I can always just look at your sheet, but yeah.
And then we're just gonna get rid of those 2 sorcery points, and we're gonna cast a cute little fire. I have so many fire spells, boy. A cute little firebolt right there, and light this place up. So I suggest you guys get moving. Goodbye.
Oh wow, he means business.
Okay. This cottage that was so graciously, I mean, with what little resources this poor town has left.
I wish I had looked in the chest.
I tried so hard to save the stove.
Yeah, he's concerned with one appliance,
Hey,
and Jacob's already
giant,
scorched earth.
like,
That was a
smash of
whirlpool.
Flame just sort of belches out of Necrozar's hand and just splatters all over the floor here on this tattered rug, and I mean, everything in this house is so dry and fucked. It just instantly catches flames.
That rug really tied the room together.
All right.
So yeah, now, I mean, basically, yeah, this whole, they're cut off. Damn.
Shalom.
As these zombies, whoops, disregard that. Well, no, don't disregard. That's more fire. As these zombies try to make their way down the hall, they're gonna have to, like, they're not very smart. They're just gonna
Is Hunter
Go
gonna
run
go?
right into the fire. I mean, it's like Left 4 Dead. They'll just run right through
yeah,
it.
they're just gonna go right through it. The only thing that they know is you guys are food, and that's it.
They have to take fire damage when they do, though.
They sure do. And hold on, I need to figure out how to calculate fucking environmental fire damage.
It has its own tables, I believe.
Sure it does. Oh god.
You gotta be crafty. You see a house made out of
Yeah,
wood.
whenever if
Fire.
it's fire started by magic, it's not the same as like a consistent, like continuous fire spell.
I'm gonna look this up on my phone so I don't type in anything into my search bar because I am streaming, so I don't want. Yeah. Who knows what kind of crazy shit's gonna pop up.
You're streaming right now.
in my search bar.
Were you streaming this on Twitch, Hunter?
No, I don't stream to Twitch.
You don't want any snippets from Hunter's history
Golly, don't I?
popping up.
I hope they don't
How-
mind the names of
how
my
to dis-
spells.
How to destroy Israel.
Here we go. No.
They know.
Oh, come now. How do I?
If
calculate
you
this
insist.
stuff? Oh my, this is so annoying. It's telling me like all the possible sources, but non-magical fire. This is, well, I guess it was produced magically, but now the fire is just spreading from the house. So that would be would depend on the size of the fire. Lit torch.
Revise it. 2d6 now, 3d6 next turn.
It's probably something like
Etc.
that. I was gonna say 2d8.
Yeah, I mean that sounds pretty good. So let's do a 2d8. And
Oh,
again,
beautiful
another
damage.
one, 7 and 14. Okay, yeah. So these guys are starting to ignite because all the just sort of decayed and the gas that's just trapped inside their body starts to bubble and pop, and they just whoosh, start to catch flame, and they lose their.
It's nice
movement
being
speed.
on this end of the fire.
Yes, it's very toasty in here all of a sudden.
Oh,
He gets it.
Oh no, I get it. I'm just not I'm not encouraging this. All right, so these guys are moving forward, knocking shit over. These guys are kind of like rolling off the bed together in a sort of like ersatz homosexual kind of way. These guys come out, they just kind of come to the door and into a raging inferno. All right, Jesus Christ. wager, since they're cut off now, you guys would be out of combat. Yeah, I mean, you guys definitely have the means to escape, and these guys aren't running after you. They're zombies.
All right.
So, as you guys
I guess
make your
one
way
by
out
one.
of the kitchen window, and you guys see that there's tracks heading north, just behind this sort of dim-witted, smiling idiot monster who's just kind of like walking towards Haster. Yep.
Damn it, Necrosar. You better hope we do well on this mission so we can buy ourselves a new house.
He said he can have the.
Oh no, it was you guys didn't buy this house or anything. It was just like it was kind of like a B&B Airbnb, like given to you guys.
Oh my god, it's David!
So you guys, Necrozar just basically burned down this poor like house.
That was my intention.
Yeah. Okay.
The necromancer said he can have the gold one. I don't know if that means he's gonna attack or.
No, when he said have, he meant it in a very different way than you're expecting.
As he's getting close to you, Haster, he's like. He just kind of like
Not interested.
into Necro and Azimuth and broke.
Can you guys restrain him or something?
I could. I'm not going to. I absolutely could. I just want you to know that.
Red light.
Red light. Okay, let me see.
Oh, Hana, just let David watch. David, please.
I could fashion some chains or something, and we could have them as a sleeve.
He
don't.
He does not understand what red light means. He's just.
Let's talk to him. What are you doing, fella?
Yo. I'm gonna stay right over here.
Do you want to come with us?
Oh, come.
he kind of just like stops in his tracks, and he's just like nodding his head back and forth, like really like heavily, just like he's.
Can you guys try to restrain them, the two of you?
No.
Go back.
Don't
Should
do
be
it.
easier.
It would be. That's right.
He definitely wants to go with you, Haster. I mean, he's.
All right. He likes the shiny.
Like nothing more than to follow you. He would follow you to the ends of the earth.
Well, all right. What's going on, little fella?
Did you want to try to I don't know, kind of speak to his former humanity in any way?
All right, yeah. Let's try to speak with him. See if he. One of the unfortunate setbacks of him being sewn together from so many different pieces of corpses. He does not seem to have any indication of genitals. God damn it! It's not gonna stop him. Jesus Christ Almighty! All right.
Oh, that's a dash use right there.
That's a dash. Yeah, all your movement speed.
So do I roll for charisma?
I mean, it is canon that Frankenstein's monster had a very big Johnson. I'm just.
Before you roll for anything, what do you want to say to him that would kind of like reignite his humanity or anything like that? Do you want to like give him a name or anything, or introduce yourself to him, like that kind of thing?
Oh, I disconnected my headphones. I just want to approach him carefully.
Okay.
Worried about an attack, and just like you said, try to speak to his former humanity.
Okay. As you approach him slowly and cautiously, he's just kind of standing there, happy as could be. I mean, he's basically like waiting.
He's not
to-
hostile?
No, he's not hostile at all. I mean, there were zero intentions of him ever coming at you with any hostility. He just simply is trying to follow you. I mean, that was the last thing he was told by his creator.
Is he drawn to the shining armor or something?
He's just.
I got
following-
tapioca pudding.
He's just following his orders as best as he can, and he is kind of dumb. In case you hadn't noticed, so like, he didn't really figure out what you can have the golden one meant. In his mind, or what's left of it, he's just following the shiny, pretty much.
I see. Alright, well, I'll go ahead and try to make sure the door is closed in case anything tries to make it out. Side and
Oh yeah, you can hear the ceiling starting to just kind of. There is no door, by the way. I mean, that thing got blown. To
there's
smithereens,
no
but
more door.
You can see like where there's not fire and smoke, there's just like the beams have kind of collapsed in and are blocking off the front door.
Well, let's make our way to town. It's south, isn't it?
North.
Remember, guys, the zombies knocked over a candle. That's our story.
On the map, it looked like it was south.
Yeah, you're gonna be heading in.
Maybe.
You're gonna be heading north towards the bridge that leads to the castle, where the Night Haunter himself resides.
Wait
Is
a minute,
there
we haven't
anything-
left yet?
Is there anything we can still scavenge from the house? Any equipment left or anything like that?
Everything that you guys have on you currently is what you've brought with you. There is really no reason to go back into the house, as it is just
Okay.
completely just consumed by flame.
Hannah,
Let's
you mind
take the
checking-
path then.
You mind checking the chat real quick, Hannah?
What is this? Mold Earth?
I'm gonna cast difficult terrain right around. You guys have fun.
Okay, well, as you guys kind of like stumble over this shitty terrain that just kind of seemingly came out of nowhere. It wasn't there when you recalled it, but you see Necrozar kind of pushing ahead, unfettered by this poopy ground. You guys are going to be making your way through this sort of, I mean, well, not sort of, it is an absolutely unkempt piece of shit road. There's trees felled all over it, you know. Just
Why don't you use your spell to fix the road rather than make it worse, Jacob?
Why indeed?
you guys are pushing through
Serious ways.
dead trees, and you can kind of smell the house less and less as you push forward.
As Azeroth steps through the difficult
Barbecue.
terrain, he adds anti-Semitic to his bio.
A new creature approaches.
Oi!
All right, and if y'all would kindly bring up. As you guys are moving through this road, is there anything you wanted to do in the meantime in transit? Any heals or anything like that?
You guys want to discuss our equipment? Perhaps, maybe. What the fuck are you carrying?
We already did. That's what we were doing when we before we got so rudely interrupted.
I think our paladin should drink a potion.
Alright,
Good hit.
yeah, that's a good idea. I'll drink one of the potions.
I have some tiny potions.
Just,
it's only 30 damage. I mean,
Just a potion of healing. I'll take that. How much does that heal?
Great question.
Isn't it like a
It
D
should be-
something
it
plus
should be
something?
in your character sheet, Peter.
A D4 plus 2, I believe.
I
2d4
think
plus
that's it.
Yeah, so if you go into your attacks and spell casting, you'll see Potion of Healing. You just click on that, and it'll pull it up in the chat and roll it for you. So you don't have to worry
I
about
see it on my main sheet, but I don't know where to post it or where to.
Just click on it.
It should be in your attacks and spell casting.
No idea. I see it in my above my like perks, I suppose, on my main sheet core. Is it in
Uh,
spells or something else?
no, it's in core.
Okay, I see the potions on the
Okay.
right, but
So,
oh, potion of healing. Hold on, yeah, I do see it. It's 2d4 plus 2.
Yep.
Boom,
Okay,
boom, boom.
You healed.
Select. All right, there. 6. So 57.
Okay.
Now three
Carry on.
low rolls in a row.
Jesus,
Crazy.
Jacob. 2 now.
Oh, I'm supposed to add 2, so it's 59 actually.
No, that's.
Oh, it added it already?
Yeah, no, it's all added. If you hover over the number, it'll tell you the math that went through.
Wonderful.
It's the wonders of the internet, Peter.
Only 8. He got 6 healing. That's trash.
It's trash.
2d4 plus 2, so 6 out of 10.
I have some spare soup. I've pulled.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Did anyone sample some of Necrozar's soup back before the zombies attacked? I just want to.
I did.
You did. Okay.
It wasn't explicitly mentioned, but I ate everything at the table.
Ate everything at the table. What about you, Azimuth?
Adam Smith.
Well, it can be safely assumed that everyone partook. So
Is he even on our team?
everyone.
There's no even.
Everyone except you. Jacob. Everyone except you. Roll a 1d4 for me.
Jew isn't even a class. How is he in this game?
/ roll 1d4 for me, please. Okay. Was that you, Peter, that rolled that one?
Yeah.
All right. You take an additional point of healing, but you can put that in your temporary hit points. Please.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. I'll add one more. 1 second.
Is he even on?
Mickey, go ahead and roll that d4 for me. Jacob, I would give it to you, but I feel like you've built up a resistance to it, so it's kind of like, eh.
Nah, resistance. I don't eat that shit.
Oh, you okay.
It's not kosher.
God damn it. Mickey, you also get a 1 temporary hit point.
Cool.
Yes. Adam, did you step away or something? Or is your mic muted? Is your mic up?
No, I'm here. Did you want everybody to roll?
Yes. Yeah, roll me a 1d4, please.
He wasn't anti-Semitic when the soup was put out.
That's true, yeah. Okay, so you get 2 temporary hit points. Just add that to
Cool.
Yep. Okay.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay, so as you guys make your way down the road, or I guess up the road, you see a small camp. And it looks to be as though there's a very small garrison that is attempting to keep stuff from attacking the town. Very unsuccessfully, as there have been many kidnappings and as of late, as evidence of the walking dead back at the cabin. And thanks to Necrozar burning the place down, the guards see you guys approaching from this plume of smoke coming out from the horizon of the forest.
Howdy, fellas.
Shalom.
This fella here, he's struggling to get a campfire lit in this frozen waste. You see this bridge here is in a very, very sorry state. And the river is mostly frozen, but there is still like kind of water flow, albeit very kind of sludgy. But it's going, it's flowing.
We acknowledge the guards and just head our way.
As you try to push past these guards, they're gonna kind of get in your way. Oh no, hold it! Where do you think you're going?
Gentlemen, we're here on the authority of... who do we work for?
That
Work
one
of
guy.
the Baron.
Israel.
You're on the authority of Israel.
Oh, you shouldn't have said. Not in this town.
Israel? I don't think I know him. He's gonna like kind of gesture, like point his chin at the plume of smoke on the horizon.
Who do we work for?
This is your doing, is it not?
Who is it
Why?
that hired
Why?
us?
We are here on orders from the Great Bofa.
No, we're supposed to be here. We're hired by the Baron of the town, aren't we? Who's hiring us for this anyway?
That one guy.
Yeah. No,
Who's?
it's simply just the resistance. I didn't put too much meat and
Oh,
potatoes
okay.
into the story.
There's
I
the
apologize.
sauce.
Because who can afford us? Like, is this town, since it's nearby the fortress, on the orders of the Lich King Baron evil guy? That sounds reasonable.
Are you suggesting we kill these men?
Alright, I lie.
So you're with the resistance.
Who said resistance? No one said resistance.
I'm pushing with it. I'm sorry.
The Empire.
Yeah, right. Well, look. Wait for our man to come back. He's out hunting. So why don't you kick up next to this campfire here? Lionel's trying to get it going. We're gonna get some grog. Lionel, how's the campfire going? Poor Lionel's just kind of like has his flint, and his hands are shaking, and they're basically just blue. His hands are just frozen to the.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna ask Lionel to stand back.
Yeah, he's gonna look up at you and just like back up against the tent, just shivering. This poor guy's teeth are chattering.
And we're gonna cast Firebolt right on that.
Okay.
Just a little one. Little.
Tiny firebolt.
I'm maintaining the light that a candle started that fire.
Oopsie daisy. Okay, hold on. I just fucking zoomed all the way into like everything. What is that, Peter? What did you just put in the chat?
I clicked show spell description. That is all.
Yeah, I think when it's
There you go.
there you go. When it's not the person who is like casting it, it does like weird shit. It's weird.
Yeah, if you want me to show a description, just
Okay. So all the gods are like, oh yeah, oh, and they start to kind of like
Oi, made a fire!
kind of congregate towards the fire. And
Oh, they're not paying attention. Let's go.
This lovely doggy is just like.
Alright, then we slowly, just calmly get on our way, you know.
Can I
just
kick the
head
door?
that way.
Before you do that,
Okay.
Where is he? Mr. Homeboy's gonna come out.
Oh, I hope they don't see him. I'm gonna try.
No, they're gonna see him.
I'm gonna stand in the way.
Oh.
He is 9 feet tall, Jacob. You're really tall enough. What the bloody hell is that thing? And they're gonna like rip their swords out. Poor Lionel, his shaking hands, and his sword is kind of like frozen in his scabbard, and he's just gonna like, oh, and then run into the tent.
What's the dog doing?
What's the dog doing? The dog is cozying up next to the fire. You can give two shits about this little Frankenstein's monster here.
Are we in combat yet?
No, you guys aren't in combat. They're just kind of like
Oh.
going off against this big guy.
You guys want to try and talk him down? I got something in case they decide not to.
Actually,
Gentlemen, take it easy.
Since there is a fire here, he is gonna kind of cower behind you, Jacob.
Fucking goy.
He's gonna put his hands on your shoulders and kind of like try to shrink behind you.
What's gonna gotta be?
Okay.
He was supposed to have the golden one.
He's basically,
I'll circumcise him if he gets any
he
close.
doesn't have a dick.
Frankenstein's monster had a big dick. It's canon. You look it up. He has a dick. It's a big, fat girth.
A girth worm.
Did we lose a member of our party?
Oh yeah, not Adam. Excuse me. Peter's going to the bathroom real quick.
No, I know. Mickey. What?
Oh,
Mikey.
did I cover up your token?
I know Mikey's here. I just don't. I think he just forgot to drag his token. Come on, Mikey. It's amateur hour. What rookie mistake?
Sorry, the drinking all day and fucking weed is catching up to me.
Good shit. Mikey, do you think we should try to be nice about this little encounter, or do you no witnesses, no Russian? You just say the word, Mikey.
Oh no, these guys are. I mean, they're.
I don't. They have a dog, not a cat. I don't know if I trust.
That's fair. I feel that, but no, these guys are definitely, they're not corrupt or anything like that. Like there's no. It's basically like aligning yourself with Sauron. Like if you were to work with the guy in one way.
Listen, you tell me not to kill them. All that that makes me feel like I should.
I mean, these guys are, as far as you can tell, they're just humble guards, protecting their town from all sorts of.
Might we be able to encourage them with our fire and charm to maybe assist us?
So since you did light the fire for them, yeah, they definitely kind of like warmed up to you. But
I do have that one aspect of my character that means that they want to suck my dick.
Of your lumbering friend here, he's definitely kind of spooking them a little bit. There have been a lot of rumors of foul beasts running around, and this guy is looking to be like a foul beast to them. Since he's kind of under Peter's thrall, I'm gonna wait for him to get back from the.
I'm here.
Room. Okay, great.
Just have to be. All right. What happened?
Nothing. I'm just Jacob's discussing whether or not he should kill them, just because.
Oh.
I have Heart of Darkness. I mean, they can. They might. Maybe I could persuade them. I think.
Good, try to persuade them.
I think, yeah. You know what? I'm a fucking try. It says they should be doing the utmost to help me. They should be blowing me if I ask.
They should be blowing me.
It's true. See, look at it. They should be. And I'm gonna roll. What is it? Persuasion.
Okay, one sec. Okay.
I might be a little blind. There it is. I click there.
Oh God.
How is XP calculated? Is it per combat or per kill or per landmark or milestone?
Oh, yeah, I do. Like, I'm gonna do it like how Mickey does with milestone. I could give flying
Got
fuck
it.
about XP.
Well, yeah, but that would affect my decision if I want to kill them or no. So.
I mean, eventually.
No, see, we have a taker on my suggestions.
I mean, look, you're a holy paladin. If you just start killing like people that are innocent, not, like, I mean, it kind of goes against your.
Come on, you're a good devout Catholic. You can't be killing random people. Now, unfortunately for them, they're goyim, but I'm gonna try and persuade them first.
Okay. Unless you have shown yourself to be a danger to them, they will even take up arms to fight alongside you.
Party increase.
Go ahead and roll that persuasion with advantage for me. So just go ahead and roll persuasion again, since you used Heart of Darkness.
Click the advantage.
No, don't take advantage. Just roll it again, because otherwise it's gonna be kind of muddle everything.
Persuasion again. Oh, look at that.
An 18. So yeah, they can see the look in your eyes as
My reptilian eyes.
this like beast is kind of just cowering behind you. They kind of like squint their eyes and like look at you sort of sideways, and then they put their swords back away in their scabbards as they realize that, okay, this thing is clearly just some kind of like dumb creature, and it is with you. So yeah, they realize that this guy is not a threat to them or to you, but he is still kind of like cowering behind you, like looking at the fire, like at any moment it's going to spring legs and run after him.
We shouldn't move along.
And amidst all the chaos of getting the fire going and miscommunication with this beast monster man, Dennis here is going to be coming down southbound from the front of the bridge. And he has a deer fireman carried across his shoulders. And as he approaches, he's going to let out a little, like, kind of code whistle. I can't whistle, but it's going to be like a doot, 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 something like that. And
Smoke, smoke.
just kind of seemingly out of... Actually, everyone make a perception check for me. As you hear this whistle and you guys turn your heads north, go ahead and make a perception check for me. I need to roll whisper this. How do I...
Critical.
Okay, Jesus Christ, never mind. They fail. Along the embankment, you guys see... How do I select these fuckers? You see 3 Yetis kind of just like pop up out of the snow. They were kind of like shoddily covered, hiding, waiting for their moment to
Yetis.
And as poor Dennis whistled, he's going to look over in surprise and see their leader actually whip out a greatsword, just kind of like clumsily swing it. He's going to actually do his chilling gaze first. So this is DC 13 con. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know about this, buddy. Oh, okay, he passed it. Wow, good for him. Unfortunately, this is a multi-attack, so the Yeti leader is going to swing his greatsword twice. Nine and a 10.
Is Hunter breaking up for anybody else, or is it just me?
A little bit.
I might be a little far from my mic because sometimes I'm kind of leaning away from it, doing clicking stuff. I apologize.
Okay.
Somehow, with like sort of inhuman reaction time, Dennis he meets the chilling gaze of this beast, and he just kind of he's just completely surprised, not even like scared of it. And as it swings twice, Dennis is gonna like kind of move forward a little bit to kind of instinctively duck the sword attacks, and it's gonna bury its sword into his quarry, into his deer that he has around his shoulders here. So that actually kind of worked in his favor a little bit, kind of digging into the meat of this creature, and he is going to drop it, and he is going to sprint as fucking fast and far away as he can from the 3
Billy.
Yetis. So he's got, 30 feet of movement?
I got a camera too, Billy. I got a camera too.
Do it. Okay, so that's 40. Okay, so he's gonna scramble. Whoops, he's gonna scramble above the little gate here, or the fortifications, and then he's gonna get on the other side of this barricade, while the Yetis are gonna start like grabbing at the deer, pulling its legs and ribs out, and just eating it, consuming it fully and completely, right before your very eyes. What are you guys doing?
Roll for initiative, I suppose.
Not until.
Hold up there. We're not in combat.
Actually, hold on. Let me do something real quick.
What's the dog doing?
Would it be stealth? You know what? Fuck it. I don't really know. Roll a stealth for me. Everyone, please.
Everyone roll a stealth check.
Yeah, just real
Pretty
quick.
please.
Okay.
Well, shit.
Okay. So as they start tearing this thing apart, they are going to hear the slobbering cries of the golem that's kind of still cowering behind you, Necro. And
I don't like
it is
this.
going to turn their attention from their like very, very ravenous feast over to the far end of the bridge. Excuse me. I'll go ahead and give you guys one sort of action to do before we really enter combat. If one person wanted to go ahead and take initiative here, and open.
Anybody got a good idea? I mean, I
So
think
we're going to be
do.
fighting these Yetis, basically?
Yes. They were waiting.
And,
for
who,
their
and
moment to strike.
why are they here?
They were waiting on the fringes of the guards' camp to strike, get some food.
And all these guys are friendly to us, right?
Yes, as far as not as far as you can tell, they are absolutely friendly to you guys.
More friendly
And
than the Yetis.
Is this just like a basic barricade?
Yeah, that's just the wooden staves. Staves, is that what that's called? I don't remember what it's called. But,
Does it give us advantage if we use it or something?
you can find out.
I mean, so you're saying we get time to move and take an action before combat starts?
Yes, I will give it to one of you guys. To one person makes the first move, and then we're gonna go ahead and roll for.
Well, I mean, since I got the nat 20 perception, I feel like it should be me.
Okay.
Agree.
Go for it.
I'm just going to use my action to create an Eldritch Cannon.
Okay. Sweet.
Worst idea in the world.
Which which one are you gonna go ahead and make?
Uh,
Oh geez, I need to give you a token for this thing. Fuck.
Oh, it can be small or tiny. Huh. And the size is really the only difference. And then like,
Shit.
does it have properties? Like, is it able to? Okay, whether it has legs.
Yeah, you can spawn it with like little legs, so it can actually move around. You can either place it, make it tiny, and you can hold it, or you can give it legs and it can move.
Okay, so we've got a protector, a force ballista, and a flamethrower. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna take the force ballista.
Okay.
Actually, no. Those are snow yetis, right? Maybe we want the flamethrower.
Ouch.
Yeah. This is a cold climate. Yeah, I feel like that would give me the advantage. I'm gonna make the flamethrower.
Okay.
It's gonna be a small flamethrower, so it'll take up a space and it'll have legs and it'll kind of walk next to me.
Perfect. Give me one sec here. I will try to make a thing for it very quickly. Azimuth. I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner. Oh god.
Just Google like spider turret or
I already
something.
did. Yeah, I got it. I'm just like adding it as fast as I can. Okay, that should load up in just a moment. Perfect. All right. So, here I'll.
You can make a little picture for it. That looks like it's made of wood.
It's like a model, I think. I think it's like a 3D printed thing. Ah, shit. I did this incorrectly. Excuse me. Create NPC, whatever. Oh, fuck it. Whatever. This is stupid. I'm dumb. I'm so sorry, guys. I done goofed. Free assets. Hold on. One sec, Adam. Let me just find a spider and you can use it then. Spider. Give me the spider.
Spiders.
Oh, for fuck's sake, would you load? How are there no spiders? You gotta be butt fucking me right now. Oh, this is stupid. I'm so sorry. Here we go. Okay. is your little spider turret.
Funny look turret.
Yeah, fuck you. It's gonna look like this. There. That's what it's gonna look like.
Okay.
Little gizmo with legs. So you went ahead and made your little Eldritch flame turret. Is there anything else you wanted to do?
That's it. Just made this.
Okay. Let's get initiative going then. How do I
It will
play
be
this?
kind of a little bit ahead of the party, if you will. I can't move the spider. You might have to give me access to move it, or just move it where I tell you to move it when it's my turn.
I'll do that. I don't think I can give you control. Of
Does it share my move? Like, can it move the same distance that I can, or what?
Well, if you put down the graphic, you can.
Oh
Oh, there
god.
we go. Controlled by Sukon. There you go. Boop, save settings. So you should. There you go. Excuse me. You rolled a 15 there, Jacob. Right.
Yeah. Please don't let me waste a one good roll.
Oh gosh. All right. Eventually, I'll get you boys. Oh, you motherfuckers! Make me do all the work.
I literally did what I was supposed to do, and it didn't put me in there.
I didn't.
I didn't. Fuck you, Jacob. I will just have your cannon go after you, Adam. So don't worry
Yeah.
about adding it to the initiative or anything. Go.
I roll for initiative.
Their initiatives 3. No, that doesn't surprise me. And the doggy. Initiative. Oh wow. Oh, and your boy. It's your boy. Oh Jesus Christ, he sucks. All right. Sorry, there's a lot of moving parts here. I don't know which one this is. Hold on. Which one are you? Yeti leader. Okay, perfect. Initiative, and you, Yeti, initiative. Okay. Let me give these guys their health so I can differentiate between them. Ooh, he does not have that much health. Whoops. Fat fingered that. My god. Okay, Mr. Haster. I think you're up first. Let me. No, actually, regular ass Yeti is up first. Interesting. Okay, these two fellas are going to move together as a group. They're going to slowly converge on this this gate here. And they're
Hey, wait a minute. We never got Mickey.
He's in.
Is he? Am I fucking blind? I must.
Oh, you're not in the turn order. Yes, we are rolling initiative, Mick.
Alright.
Goddamn.
He's captivated by the fire.
He's just like, oh, it's been too long.
You rolled 7, no?
Okay.
No, Mickey did roll a 7. He did roll. We just forgot to put him in there.
Oh,
That's right.
Oh, okay.
We're just fucking stupid.
Yes, we are. We're all stupid. Good job, everyone. Oh, that's perfect, though. You haven't changed your turn order. Sweet. So these guys are going to make some attacks here on this barricade. They're going to try to claw their way past it.
Is this guy helping too?
Which one?
Is this guy helping, or is he watching?
He's watching currently. He's still kind of like gnawing on the haunch of the deer.
He's shook.
19 and a 13. He's shook. Alright, so that 19 hits, so this thing is 10. Okay.
Beef.
this Yeti here on the right side, he's starting to like his claws catch and he starts to pull the timbers away. This one kind of can't get a grip on the left side there. He's kind of having a harder time with the frozen wood. The construction is pretty solid. These guys did a very good job setting up this little defensive barricade, as humble as it may be.
I like that.
Haster, you are up.
So 30 speed is 30 feet.
Yeah, so you're gonna only be able to move right around here, 30 feet. So. I mean, or you could move 30 feet wherever you want. I mean, it's really up to you. You could dash and double it, but that will effectively end your turn.
No, I'll move 30 feet and then I'll use the guiding bolt.
Okay.
One of the Yetis, the one closest to the guy. Just the one that's visible most. This one.
Okay.
60 feet range, so he's perfectly within range.
13 does... Something is terribly wrong here. Okay, yeah, I must have fat-fingered that. He has a 51 in his AC. That is completely incorrect. Give me one moment. My god. This is the most invincible Yeti you've ever seen. Alright, let's see. Bestiary. I think the AC is 12. Let me just double check. God. See, this is why you gotta proofread your homework. Yes, his AC is 12, so that absolutely hits. That was a 13, right?
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. So he's going to take 12 radiant damage. Fan-fucking-tastic.
Wonderful.
As he's kind of trying to find his grip on the timbers, the guiding bolt is going to splash off the top of his hand and just kind of like burn up the left side of his arm.
Look at the top of his hand.
He's gonna let go and like clutch his left arm in his right hand, like, and howl in pain as the holy like fury of your god streaks across his arm. And now he is also kind of a beacon. He has like a sort of like glowing golden light coming off the left side of his body, and you guys now have advantage on attacks against him. So good job.
Yay!
Well, until the end of your next turn there, Haster. Is there anything else you wanted to do? I don't know if you have any bonus actions or or anything.
I think that's all I can, unless there's a bonus action.
Oh,
Like
okay.
a jump.
Okay. You do a little hop in the air as a celebration, as your guiding bolt again strikes true to the target. Mr. Goyam, Necrozar, you're up.
Oi, what did you call me?
It's now your turn.
All right, boys. You gotta do something smart. Something smart, actually. For schmo. But it's fine. The really smart. Not a Goyam. He's smart. And we're just gonna cast Firebolt.
Another firebolt. Is that a cantrip?
Yes, it is, bitch.
It is one of the best cantrips in the
Lord.
game.
That is nasty.
And I'm
Alright.
going to cast it at which one is the beacon? We've already heard a little bit.
The one on the left here.
Okay, then I'll throw it at this guy.
Yeah, so go ahead and make another... Wait, 17? I mean, yeah, that's going to hit anyways, even if you roll with advantage, so... actually, no, go ahead and roll again, because it could be a crit. You never know.
Well, again.
Yeah, roll the firebolt again, just one more time.
Oh, the whole spell or just the attack? I mean,
The attack.
Oh, okay, all right.
No, not the damage, the attack, you fool.
Oh, you fucking. That's what I was asking. You
roll
fucking
attacks and you roll
schmuck.
damage. There's a difference.
Shut up.
It's okay. I got you. I'm here to guide as well as.
Oi.
Okay, so yeah, the 25 hits. And I will. You know what? Since it's a 25, it's a completely different roll. Go ahead and roll damage for the 25.
All right, then we're doing it again.
Yes. Okay, so
Hey.
he takes 12 fire damage. Does this guy have? Hey, all right. So they actually do have this little unfortunate trait, fear of fire. It now has disadvantage on its attack rolls and ability checks until the end of its next turn.
Shalom.
Well done.
Has disadvantage on what?
On fire.
It has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks that it makes until the end of its next turn.
Until
You have disadvantage in the first place. You calculated that.
He did not have disadvantage.
I guess
But
he doesn't have disadvantage from the guiding bolt.
no, he did not, because that was radiant damage, not fire damage.
Fucking paladins with light and fire.
Okay.
he's saying we have attacks against it, I think, or advantage against
so your
it from
attacks
the
against it will be at advantage, and anything it does to you will be at disadvantage. So this thing is basically fucked.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Yeah. So well done.
I would like to do a bonus action. I would like to do a little Jew dance.
A little joke. Okay. So you
Hava,
sort of do
Nagila Hava.
yeah.
Nagila,
That thing
Nagila.
where you like, your arm is up, like at a right angle facing up, and your other arm is facing down at a right angle, and you like snap your fingers, and then you switch, you alternate. You kind of do that as flames shoot out and hit this thing, and it starts to kind of shriek in horror and pain. He takes 12 damage. I need to calculate that. Bam. Perfect. It is now the Yeti leader's turn, and he just watched his boys take. Well, one of his boys take some pretty serious fucking damage there. What is this? Oh God. Beautiful, Adam. Thank you.
Favorite that.
He's going to go ahead and take one multi-attack with his great sword. So 2 swings on this wooden barricade. 15 and a 20. Beep beep bop a doop boop. Okay, both of those hit, and he is just going to absolutely shatter this fucking thing. That's going to come crashing down. Where was he before? It was like right here. So it's 15. Alright, he is going to bear down on poor Dennis here. And he is now ready to pull his head off.
Dennis should have rolled better initiative.
Alright, the Mastiff he's a good boy. And he's going to see Dennis is in dire straits here, and he's just going to go ahead and dash as fast as he can to one of his buddies. Azimuth, it is now your turn.
All right.
Real quick, before you start your turn, let me get a bottle of water. I'm positively fucking parched. Oh.
So I was within range. Beautiful. So I'm just going to be throwing firebolts at each of them. Might as well. That is my new plan. Might even do one as a bonus action the next round. Fired. No.
Okay. I have returned. Forgive me. Poor planning on my part.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, Adam.
So I have a question. What is the structural integrity of this bridge we're on? Is it in good shape, or is the picture accurate?
It doesn't look like
the
it's good
picture's
shape.
pretty accurate. You can see right around here. It's broken. It's broken off. All the rubble's kind of in here. It's halting the river just a little bit.
So Azimuth trusts this bridge about as far as he can throw it. so he takes a step back a little bit.
Okay.
But speaking of throwing things,
Mm-hmm.
Asimov, if I can pull my spell up, he is going to cast Catapult on the Eldritch Cannon.
Oh shit. Okay.
And I am going to fling it over here.
Okay.
And because I'm not flinging it at someone, so there's no damage to roll, and because it has little legs, and because it's my thing, and I cast the spell, it kind of lands gracefully right about here.
As you like send it hurtling across the bridge, it's gonna like its little like dainty spider legs are gonna like and just kind of land like kind of in a sequence and just perfectly kind of catch its own weight and then still be aimed true towards the Yetis.
And then it's gonna point at the two Yetis that are still like right in front of the barrier, and it's going to blast them with its flamethrower.
Perfect. I assume that's a cone. Yeah, 15-foot cone. So
it's a 15-foot cone dex save, so it'll be aimed right at these two.
Oops.
And they will have to take a DC 17 dexterity save.
5, 10, 15. Oh yeah, these guys they're getting hit by that. They have to do a DC 17, you said?
DC 17 dex save.
Dex save 1 and 2. Oh wow, okay, so
Oh my.
So one of them gets it and the other one critical failure.
Critical failure is that.
The other one still takes half damage.
Yeah, so he's gonna take. Yeah, this guy's just not having a good day, is he? His fucking hand is like stuck in the thing. He gets shot by god bolts and then shot with fire. Excuse me. So 15. So he's gonna take 8 damage. Oh, right, I have my ruler out. So he's got 8 damage, and since he critically failed that, I'm gonna go ahead and double that. This Yeti's gonna take 30 damage, and he is going to be. Well, first of all, this guy is now scared of your fire, Adam. How do I give him a thing? Token. There we go. Fire. Okay, so he's now at disadvantage. How do you want to take out the Yeti on the left-hand side of the barricade?
Oh, so he's dead.
He's fucking dead. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, he will just get incinerated and kind of yell out in pain as he crumbles to ashes.
Oh yeah, he's just gonna turn into a pile of cinder, and then kind of spread his ashes across the backside here.
Yeah, and then it'll take my cannon will take 2 of it. It'll turn to face this guy, take it 2 of its little arms and hit a dab, and then back off in its direction.
Okay, perfect.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay, Brokerish, you are up. You are on deck.
No, poor Mickey.
Mickey, are you there? Are you still amongst the land of the living?
Oh, I wasn't sure it was my turn.
Yes.
Well, I wasn't sure because like I feel like I'm just gonna run up halfway up the bridge. Anything comes up like here, I'm just gonna that's when I'm gonna react. I'm just gonna stand ready. For now.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're holding your action then?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Cool. Okay. So now the guards. So Dennis here is going to see. Oh, let me give. No, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, Dennis is going to see what you just did, and in a sort of, well, no pun intended here, like a blaze of courage, and from what he just saw you do, Adam, he's going to stand firm against this Yeti here, and he's going to go ahead and make an attack with his spear. Oh, okay. Well, unfortunately, that just kind of glances off the Yeti's thick hide, and it just sort of just leers down at him. And now his boys are going to be coming to his they're going to come to his rescue here. Let's see. They have what, 30 feet? I think. Yeah, they have 30 feet. So, you and you. Okay. And here. Okay. So this guy's going to move up here. These two are going to move up here. Alright, boys, show 'em your courage! And they're going to shake their spears and get ready to fight alongside you, fucking circus freak looking people. Now, the damaged flesh golem here. He's going to see Haster halfway up the bridge here. Oh my god. How much movement does he have? 30? Okay. He's going to... You know what I'm going to do? Actually, I'm going to give him an intelligence check here. 11. Okay, so again, another spark kind of ignites in his head. And... he's gonna see Haster halfway up the bridge, and he's gonna actually say, "Gold." And he's
Even a busted clock is right twice a day.
And he's gonna dash towards Haster here, for support. Okay, so now it's Mr. Yeti's turn. It's his turn, so he has no advantage. No, he doesn't have disadvantage anymore. Okay, so now Yeti here, 40 feet. Oh shit, I'm so stupid. They have climb. Well, it's whatever. It's a defense barrier. They can't climb that. They'll hurt themselves. They know better. Yeah, he's just gonna like kind of run through where his leader chopped the little barricade down. And he's gonna do like a sort of like juke and spin around behind Dennis.
What?
Here. And he's going to
Dennis, no.
He's going to go
That's
ahead
a gang
and
fuck.
2 claw
His
attacks.
sacrifice will not be in vain.
Oh, he's being flanked, so he's got advantage. Oh my goodness. Let me roll those 2 again.
Cut down his pride.
Okay, so the first attack completely whiffs. It goes right past Dennis's back, but the second hit, unfortunately, is going to hit him at a 25. So he's going to go ahead and take 6 cold damage. Ouch. Right alongside his back. Just like...
How's he looking?
He is not looking good. He did not take that hit well. He's sort of like got a huge gash along the backside of his shoulder blades. He kind of drops to one knee as he tries to reach for where he just got slashed. He's like, "Argh!" And you can kind of see like where the Yeti ripped the flesh off of his armor and back. You can kind of see like frozen like rake marks, like basically where the Yeti just like slashed him, kind of like froze his blood immediately.
The flesh golem, we're gonna call him Beef for convenience.
Beef.
He's undead, right? Beef.
Beef is undead. Yes. Let me change this. Oops. No. Why did I do that? Mr. Beef. There he is. There's Beef. All of his beef.
There he is. Balls Beef.
Beef stands tall with you, Aster.
Beauty and the Beef.
You are a very handsome human. Yes, that is a fair and accurate title. Okay, so as the Yeti rakes its claws across Dennis's back here, it is now going to come back to your turn there, Haster.
Is it my turn?
Yes.
Ah, okay. Well, I turn to Beef and I say, see the snowman, Beef? Get him, Beef, go! And I do the same. I just sort of charge in.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Beef is he's gonna look at you and then look at the snow monsters, as you call them, and or the snowmen, and he's gonna furrow his one unibrow, and he's gonna have a really like mean, determined look, like he's now going to do everything he can to please you and take out these snowmen.
Can I still use Searing Smite as I run up and attack? I think so. It's a bonus action. That's my wish. I want to use Searing Smite.
Is that? I don't think you have the movement for it.
No! That was so close.
So the majority
Alright,
of melee
alright,
attacks are going to be within like.
Alright, fine.
Yeah.
Fine, we're gonna stay within like this distance up here. We're not gonna move very far. I'm just gonna get it in front of who is this? I'm gonna get in front of is it Mickey?
Yeah. Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna get in front of Mickey and instead I'll use Guiding Bolt on.
Actually, let me double check your thing. I might have given you like a really long weapon. Let me just double check that. Hold on. Mr. Haster.
Oh, fuck.
I believe that's 5 feet, unfortunately. Okay. Sorry. What were we going to do?
Guiding Bolt instead.
Okay.
Let me post it if I need to.
Oh,
There.
18 will...
Onto the one that's more wounded.
That is actually going to be a miss. That 11 just misses.
Ah.
It's just going to go like right past him.
How far does Beef move? Or I'll stick with Beef.
Beef is still kind of in his own turn order. I can't
Okay.
quite give you control of him just yet. I just realized the irony of this, like a paladin, like having a undead pal.
Yep.
Him.
Forbidden love.
Forbidden love. Yes. Okay. Is that? That was it. You just moved up a bit and guiding bolted.
I bolted.
You bolted. Okay. Mr. Necrozar.
Whoop. Math. Dear. Godless. Guy.
BRB.
Move him. Check the distance. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Okay, so Adam already knows what's about to happen here. He's been here before. He knows how I do. I cast Schmaltz.
Ah, yes. The dreaded Schmaltz. Oh, my.
If in case you were wondering, yeah, it's gonna be like right around.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I figured as much. You fucking bastard.
Help calculating that big cycle. I would have casted it farther back, but I didn't have as much range as I thought. Sorry.
That's okay. Alright, we're gonna get a little greasy schmaltz right here. Just like that. And now, each creature standing must do a dex saving throw. God, God, you're really gonna do him like that? He just got his fucking like back sliced off, and you're just gonna catch like grease underneath him.
Oh, I mean, we might be able to save him a little easy. I might hope.
Okay. Oh my God. So yeah, everyone falls prone, but this Yeti here is actually going to take some damage. He's gonna have a really bad fall here. Oh, he's gonna take 4 points of blood.
Right in the nose.
Right as he bounces his head off the stone bridge there. And everyone here is now knocked prone because you are a fucking bastard.
Let me make sure I spend that. Oh wait, I forgot to do it again. Well, let's see. Hold up.
Oh Jesus.
Forgot about that. Never mind. Dead matter.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Well, don't worry about it.
No, we're good. Oh Jesus Christ! You know what? I'll rule like a cantrip is kind of just like beginner bullshit, so that's not gonna really count. I think you've really only done like cantrips, right? And then yeah, that's it. So.
Oh yeah, because I have only been spelling cantrips. Okay. Yeah. So it's good.
Okay, we're good.
It doesn't count for cantrips, does it?
We're fine,
Don't think so.
Yeah.
All right. Sick. I forgot, but I didn't really forget because there was nothing to forget. Yeah. And then I would like to give the finger to the Yeti on the right,
Okay.
if you don't mind.
Sure. Yeah. Flip them off.
Oh, trying to move in a aggressive manner. Yeah. Fuck.
Jesus. Okay. So the Yeti leader is going to spend his movement just getting up. Unfortunately for poor Dennis here, he is still the main target of these beasts. So he's going to make 2 attacks at advantage here, since poor Dennis is prone and covered in schmaltz.
Maybe they'll slide right off him. Oh, maybe not.
No. Dennis looks up in just complete terror as this gigantic hunk of metal comes swinging down and just hits him right in the face, and just, I mean, his face is just ripped clean off of his body, and
God.
They Nick Caged him.
Yeah, just a torrent of like meat and blood is just pouring out of his head into the schmaltz, just mixing in. So he is dead as fuck, and it's kind of your fault, but that's okay.
My bad.
Oh, whoops. Misclick, bro. It was a misclick.
What a mitzvah.
Okay, well, unfortunately the Mastiff was a little too late in protecting one of its guards, and it's going to run up and see the blood pumping out of his face, just kind of like slower and slower until it stops. It's just going to let out a soul-crushing howl of anguish and pain as one of its companions has just now perished in front of its very eyes, and it was powerless to do anything.
Should have been a cat.
Yeah. Azimuth is now your turn.
You gonna light the grease up? Adam?
Are you muted again?
Sorry, my microphone's up. We're going to attempt to avenge Dennis's death here.
Caused by the Yeti.
Our Eldritch Cannon is going to move here, and it's going to attack both of these Yetis with a blast of fire.
Okay. What? Let me
just
double check
get
this
in
thing. I don't see how many like uses it has or charges. I don't even know. I just want to make sure like how many rounds can it exist. I have no idea.
That's a good question. It looks like you only have one candidate. It looks like it's a magical object. It has an AC if it's forced to make a blah blah. Trial ability scores his base. Mending spell can be cast on it. It disappears after an hour, or after it's reduced to 0 hit points, or it's 1 hour. That's a long time.
Yeah, it is. Hell yeah.
Okay. So, okay. So apparently its move is only 15 feet. But that's fine.
Okay.
So we need to roll the attack with advantage. Where is it? How do I roll? Oh, that's right. We're not cavemen, SpongeBob. We have technology. Oh, this advantage doesn't matter. It's a save. I forgot. But I think they make the save with disadvantage though.
It has hit points. What is it? 10 times your level. Is that right?
Yeah, 10 times my level.
5 times your Artemis level. Jesus, not so.
5 times. Oh yeah, 5. It's 50. It's 50.
15 feet. Sorry, I'm just making you the thing now, so in case it takes damage, I can.
Oh yeah, you're making like a little sheet. It really should have its own stat block.
Yeah, probably. It probably does. I'm just kind of going off this real fast.
Well, the spell tells you everything.
Immune to poison and
Or the ability, I mean.
Okay. 10 plus 0, that's perfect. Immune to poison and psychic. Okay. Perfect. Okay, it now has a health block, so that's fine. 50 hit points. Great. Alright, so you're attacking both of these guys?
Yes.
So DC 17 Dex, a 15 again. Wow, look at that. The Yeti is going to have disadvantage because he's prone. Fuck you, and this guy's just going to be normal. Okay, they both fail. They take 15 points of fire damage.
Lovely.
Yes, very lovely. And they are again set ablaze. Their fur, their matted, disgusting furs on fire. Yet.
Are they both what do you call it? Are they both looking a little rough?
The regular Yeti is looking pretty bad. He's looking pretty burnt up and covered in shit. The leader is still kind of standing firm, although he's got a little bit of I don't know, terror in his eyes as a creature would.
Oh yeah, did the flame blast ignite the grease? Does anything happen as a
I
result
wasn't
of
gonna
it?
say nothing. I didn't know if you wanted that.
Excuse me. Yes, the grease is now on fire. I mean, it's fat basically, so it just catches fire. Fucking.
Does that deal additional damage immediately or when they start their turns?
I will say when they start their turns.
Okay.
I'm gonna give them.
I'm just trying to think because I could. I mean, depending on how soon we're going to be in combat again, I may be able to keep this thing, or I might just walk it in there and suicide it right now, which would be hilarious. Because I would use Azeroth's action to do that, but I think I'm going to chill. I'm just going to because it already moved. I'm just going to leave it exactly where it is at the edge of the grease fire, and Azeroth is going to continue to not move in case anything happens to the bridge. So.
Okay.
He'll scoot over here. All right, we're done. Azeroth is actually going to hold his own action because he didn't do anything. He's just going to chill.
Let me double.
So, which
check.
one's the leader? I'm curious.
The leader is the one on the right side here. I know they look exactly the same. That's just a token I was given. I apologize.
All right, so and you said he's relatively pretty healthy.
Yeah, he's looking not too bad. He's got some singe marks on him, but he's looking a lot better than the one on the left.
All right, so he's gonna witness Dennis getting crazy shit's happening. By the way, boys, I caught my second win, man. Sorry about that for a
Hell
second.
yeah.
No, you're fine, man.
For me to smoke myself into a coma.
I wish. Oi.
No, I've been drinking too all day, bro. All day. But he's gonna pull up his great axe sister and slowly raise it to like he can almost see a reflection of his own eyes. Then he's gonna close his own eyes and slam sister right into his forehead. For a brief moment, he can see his sister's eyes, and then he's gonna go into rage.
Yes.
Because I'm house.
All right, so after he's gonna go into rage, I'm gonna, with my 35 feet of movement, I'm going to like kind of move just outside the line of fire. I'm just gonna fucking just go at him.
Go for it.
Fuck him up!
Swing away. Swing. Go ahead and swing with advantage, actually, since he's on fire and terrified.
Oh shit! All right.
He's on fire.
Oh shit! All right.
So. Ooh, a dirty 20. Mm-hmm. All right, the 18 and the 20 for sure hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Oh no, I roll damage automatically. That's right. Great.
Yeah, I guess it does that. That's neat.
Yes, indeed.
So 12 plus
16. My goodness. All right.
28 damage.
28 points of slashing damage, and immediately, I mean, this thing starts to spray blood across its chest and out into the open, frozen air. As it shrieks in pain and grabs its titties as you hack into him twice, cleaving off like several layers of fur and meat. And he is now looking very bloodied.
All right. Right on. I think there's not much I can do. That's it.
Yeah, I was gonna make you a totem barbarian, but I did that when I was introducing Jacob into how like combat works, and I made like a boss character that was a bear barbarian, and he was almost impossible to kill. Like,
Yeah, that's what he thought.
I was like, let me just not do that. I'm like, if I ever run a game, I'm banning fucking bear like totem barbarians because Jesus Christ, that's nuts.
He just killed this man.
Okay, the guards will have seen Dennis, unfortunately, get his head cloven in two. And
To
then,
nobody's fault but his own.
and then summarily kind of
My God, is he okay?
turned into dust. He was given a very, very honorable funeral, like a pyre, almost as a Viking. Very fitting of the North Frigid Mountain Pass here. And they're going to rally together. 5, 10, 15, so 60 feet. You're going to dash. You're going to dash. And you're going to dash. Alright. Oops. Get out of here, ruler. Nobody wants you. And then right here. Okay. So these boys are gonna like now kind of brace themselves and have their spears at an angle up against the bridge in a sort of defensive stance here. And they're gonna cry out for Dennis. Okay, it is now up to Beef. What will Beef do? What can Beef do? I don't know. Okay, so he has that. He has this. He has. Oh wow, Jesus Christ. Good for you, Beef. All right, well, he doesn't have a penis, but he's really strong. I mean, that's where all the power is. So. Does he have 40 feet? No, he has 30 feet. Oh. Never mind. Beef can only just move up. He's going to stand shoulder to shoulder with you, Haster. Still baring his teeth, or what's left of his teeth, in a very determined, like his fists are at his side. He's ready to start clobbering the snowmen that are now on fire. And he's going to like kind of let out like a as he sees the enemies burning.
Poor.
They're being touched by the bad stuff in his mind. He's
Very beast-like.
relishing in their pain and suffering.
Alright, then I'll move up and cast Blinding Smite.
Well, hold up now, partner. It's Mr. Yeti's turn here.
Oh, I saw myself up there.
He saw bread.
He's going to take 2d8 fire damage. Oofta. Oofta, oofta, oofta. That hurts, buddy. Alright. As the Yeti kind of rolls out of the schmaltz and the fire, he's going to stand. Well, I mean, he's prone, so he's fucking lost his movement.
Is he like a burning furball right now?
He's on fire. He's kind of just like rolling around in the snow, trying to like get out of like the flames. He is still at disadvantage actually because he woke up in fire basically, and that's really all he could do because he was prone from the slippityness of the schmaltz. My goodness.
Shalom.
Well, yeah, well played. Haster, it is now your turn.
Right. Is the other Yeti undamaged, or?
No, it is looking actually worse than its brother. The Yeti leader on the right side of the schmaltz is burnt and has 2 deep scratches across his chest.
Then I'll run up to the leader. I should have enough distance right here, 25 feet.
The leader's
And
on the right side here, just so you know.
oh, okay. Then I'll run up here and
Slip
cast
in the schmaltz.
Blinding Smite.
Real quick, just so you know, that is still I know your token is outside of it, but you are standing where the schmaltz would be, so you would have to make a dex save, and there is also you'd be running into fire, into flame.
Oh,
Yeah.
the Schmaltz is the
Poopy
sir.
sir.
Alright, fine.
I don't have a fire thing, so I can't really.
I guess I'll just do it on the other guy then.
Okay. Blinding Smite. So go ahead and make a spell attack. Or I'm sorry, not a spell attack. Go ahead and make a regular attack.
Done did it.
Well, so the smite applies to your attack damage.
Oh, regular attack, correct.
Yep. So you use your bonus action to cast the smite, and now your next attack is basically loaded with the smite. And it's at advantage as well, so go ahead and toggle advantage and then make your attack roll.
Can I use the Frostbrand as an attack?
That is the weapon, yes. That is the name of your blade.
1 damage.
Yeah, that's just the cold damage, which actually I think.
Don't tell me that heals them.
No, it's just immune to it, so it doesn't take any like cold damage. But go ahead and roll a 3d8 for me, and then you will apply the smite damage as well.
The smite is up top already.
So you need to roll the 3d8.
3d8.
Yes.
Hey!
Sweet business. All right.
8 out of 3d8.
So 19. How would you like to kill this Yeti?
Obviously throw him over the barricade. Yes, into the barricade.
You're gonna throw
Oh, on the spikes? Oh!
Okay, so as you bring your sword down, it's gonna go ahead and cut him along the top of his right collarbone and just kind of split him open and send him reeling back over the top of the spikes, and then he's going like the part of him that was just sliced off is gonna like kind of hang open over the top of the spikes, and then his gore and viscera is just gonna start spilling out onto the other side here.
That's done.
He is fucking dead. The only one remaining is now the Yeti leader.
Let's get him, boys.
Mr. Necrozar, before you start your turn, you hear a sort of rustling off to the side here, to the northwest of the bridge.
Ping it.
Right here. Look at my baby blue ping.
Oh, I actually don't see a ping. Oh, this is weird here.
I guess.
Let me refresh.
It's
Oh,
left.
okay. I was looking right. Whoops.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I just drank a lot of water. I have to take a piss. Let's go ahead and real quick. I know it's in the middle of combat, and I hate to do it, but let's take a quick pee.
You gotta
drink
pee?
break. Yeah, I have to piss so bad.
I can pour some more whiskey. It's kosher.
You know, it's funny, Hunter. Today you're cutting out like Mickey usually does, so maybe it's just
It's the
whoever's
DM
using
curse.
all the RAM. Yeah, it's whoever's using RAM on DMing. It just cuts out, you know.
You could always, lower the sound thing on your Discord setting. It'll pick it up.
Threshold.
Yeah, lower the threshold. Like that Scott Pilgrim song.
Yeah.
Yeah!
How does it go? The threshold. The threshold.
Hey, Peter.
Yes.
You probably know a lot of fucking computer stuff. There are two buttons on the side of my mouse that when I'm in a web browser, they are basically the forward and back buttons. I think that's a neat option to have, but I need to know how to turn it off, because what I do is if I even slightly breathe on my mouse wrong, it takes me back to page.
What brand is your mouse?
It's a Razer.
So listen, Razer should probably make a driver, a little software that will communicate between the mouse and the computer, and you can usually change the buttons to whatever you want.
Is it? I thought it would either be macros within the mouse, but is there anything possible to do with the browser where I could just make it not do that in that program?
Dude, I'm telling you, download the driver for Razer, because, for example, I use SteelSeries stuff, and they let me customize it to every game, and then it detects the game that I'm using, and it changes the buttons according to that. When I launch up my browser, it selects the buttons specifically for that, which switch between the tabs or close them. So I really suggest you just download the software, and, you can actually get more use out of your mouse this way, too.
I may already have it. I'm
No,
gonna
look it up. It's called the Razer Synapse, I think. That's what they call it.
Yes, that's what I just clicked on. I'm opening it. I already have it installed.
Yeah, so just change the buttons that you got in there. And to suggest, if you have just a few, I suggest
mods are
forward and
asleep.
backwards between tabs. That's the best thing to do.
Mods are
Yeah,
asleep.
because that seems like a great thing in theory, but I can't tell you how many times my thumb has accidentally hit it and it's fucked me up.
Oh, is that what happened? It goes forward and backwards, right? I use those buttons to switch between tabs, so when I have a bunch of tabs open.
Yeah, that's awesome. If I could do that, that would be a lot. That is not as destructive to do by accident. It's actually quite minor inconvenience.
You can jack onto so much porn without having to take your hand off the mouse.
Right?
Why do you keep your hand on the mouse when you're fucking jerking off?
I'm just saying, now you don't have to take your hand. You can switch between
I never had to. What?
So you can have multiple different fetishes open and switch between them really fast.
I think it just crashed.
Multiple. He's getting done. Killing two birds, one stone.
Exactly. Did your Roll20 crash, Adam?
No, my Razer Synapse crashed.
Oh no. Your mouse is now inert. It doesn't make a bit of difference, guys. The mouse is inert.
It's not my turn, is it?
No.
No, it's not. It's my turn. I'm sorry. I'm listening to Hava, Nikki Hava.
Is everyone ready again? Pardon my interruption.
That was fine. I
Okay,
got
ready.
more whiskey and beer. I'm not complaining.
Fantastic.
And I spent all my money on whiskey and beer.
Go ahead and make a perception check to see the trees.
Oh,
It's
yes,
not
yes,
even
that's
like a
right,
light
that's-
rustling that you're hearing. It's like you can hear trees bending and breaking and
Cracking.
yeah.
Oh, yes.
Mm.
That doesn't sound too good.
No, it does not.
Perception, you say?
Yes.
I hope it was good. Yeah!
Okay.
I am very perceptive.
As you snap your head towards this area, you kind of gleam that, like, it almost looks as if the tree, the secondary trees behind the initial line, is like moving its branches across the front of the tree line. And right as you come to this realization, you see this twisted, just decaying, gunkified tree with corpses kind of like torso out coming from the tree. It looks like they're kind of like nailed to it, and then the flesh is kind of stitched together. It's multiple
Fucking
bodies.
berserk bullshit.
Yeah. You can only surmise it's another one of the monstrous experiments from the Night Haunter that got loose, or rather,
Another one of the what?
Horrific experiments that were like set loose.
But it is indeed a tree, no, is it not?
Well, yes and no. It's a tree, but it's undead.
Oh, that's very scary.
It's a
But
tree that's just kind of like covered in undead people, and it's now alive.
Well, I would hate to be them right now.
And it's
Well, I mean, I don't assume it's very fast. So how about we just, you know,
you'd be surprised, Peter.
not approach it?
Let me.
Is the barricade still intact? Relatively?
These two sections are broken. This one's completely broken right here from the Yeti leader, but this one's kind of burnt and breaking apart from the schmaltz. You can see right here, it kind of like.
Oh.
So this whole section here is now open. Oh, I was adding this guy to the turn order. Excuse me. Undead Brown Eye Initiative 2. Wow, you suck. Fuck you, tree. What are you doing? Alright, well. That's it. Just a tree, you know, covered in stitched together corpses, decaying, coming out of the woodwork, literally. Yeah. What are you doing, Necrozar?
I already did.
What is it?
I cast firebolt on the fucking tree.
Oh.
It's a tree. What else am I gonna do? I was gonna do something else for fun because these things were basically dead already, but I'll do this.
Okay. So you attack the undead tree. Now, Mickey, you're a little bit more, well, a lot more seasoned than me. Damage vulnerabilities. Does that mean they take double damage? Is that correct?
Say what?
Damage vulnerabilities. Does that mean they take double damage automatically?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. Just wanted to make sure. Okay, 16. Oh, okay, 20 hits. Go ahead and roll damage for me, and then just double it. So, or I'll double it.
That's 32 right there.
Good golly. All right. So as you see,
Fuck trees.
Yeah, fuck trees. As you see this tree coming out of, get the fuck out of here, turn order, bastard. You see it come out of the clearing, or come into the clearing. 138. Oh. Do. Save minus 32. You just instinctively sense its evil. Well, not instinctively. You just see the evil literally strewn across it. You hurl your bolt at it, and it just kind of like, the tree seems to kind of rear up in pain, and the bodies kind of like shiver and kind of like they're trying to get away from the flame. They're clearly in pain, but they're just stuck to this tree. Yeah, you absolutely just fuck this thing up pretty hardcore. Okay. Is there anything else you're doing?
I think I will use movement to yeah. What's my tree? Was not too great. All right, you know what? Most of my shit is like 60. I think I might move within range of this tree. I don't know. You know what? I think I might just do a little bit of a spin
Are you gonna spin again?
celebration. Yes.
Okay.
did a little back.
You did a what?
I did a back.
Oh, I love to hear those words. Go ahead and make an acrobatics check for me, please.
Which check?
Acrobatics.
Dexterity, acrobatic. Oh, my acrobatic ain't so good. Uh-oh.
Okay, so as you do your backflip, you kind of land funny, and you stumble quite a bit, but you do catch yourself. And the rear guard here kind of noticed you out of the corner of his eye, and kind of lets out like a as he watches you. Kind of
What?
he like does like a snort chuckle. You know, I can't really do
Which one?
it. This one.
Which one?
The
That
over
one?
here, yeah.
That one right there? Alright, hold up. Hold the fuck up.
Jeez.
Don't worry about it. Alright, you know what? I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points so I can cast a spell as a bonus action.
Oh my god. Your Jewish pride, really?
And I think I'll I'm going to cast Yid Insinuation on him. Right there.
That will not hit.
Fuck! Well, fuck him anyway.
He just
I
kinda
give him
sees-
the- I
he
give-
just
I give him
kinda
the
sees
finger.
You can just kind of seize your hands making the gestures for the spell. Not, and he's just a guard. He doesn't know any magic or anything like that. And he sees you muttering in Hebrew, and he's just like, "What the fuck? All right, what a weird guy." And he just kind of turns back around to face the Yeti. Fucking Gentiles. All right, it is now the Yeti leader's turn. He is still on fire.
I wasted my shit.
Hey man, it's worth it. Oh, that is exactly okay. So the Yeti starts his turn and dies. He is just consumed by the schmaltz fire, and his body just kind of gives up as his brain shuts down, and his legs lock up, and he kind of falls forward into you, Brokerish. If you want to go ahead and make a dexterity save here, real quick. This is a large beast here, so he's kind of like coming at you. This is his large body. Mickey, hello.
The second wind has ended.
No.
Oh, I wasn't sure if it was my turn.
It's not quite your turn yet, but the Yeti perished in the fire as soon as his turn started. He died. He took it exactly.
Oh, okay,
the amount of
so-
damage he needed, and his body kind of locked up, and he's now like a large beast, towering or collapsing towards you.
Oh shit! So I have to make a dex save.
Yes, please.
I think I have advantage on those actually.
Ooh. Oh yeah, because you're raging, right?
Yeah, I have this little nifty ability.
Danger sense. Wow. Okay. Go ahead and roll your save with dex or advantage.
Whew. I guess I'm not that.
That's not good.
I guess I'm not that quick on my feet. Seeing this big old fur ball
When
come
you are a
barreling
berserker,
towards
I
me.
guess you're sort of blinded by the rage, and you see this flaming, lumbering beast kind of just falling towards you, and instead of going with your instincts and moving out of the way, you decide to try to like catch it, but you're a little too slow on the reflexes there, and it lumbers into you.
Eesh.
6 plus. Oh, whoopsie daisy. That's embarrassing. /R. Okay, so you take 2 bludgeoning and 4 fire damage as it kind of falls into you. So 6 in total. So halved, I guess 3. 3 damage.
Tis but a scratch. But get this thing off me!
Fuck that one soldier.
Alright, so the Mastiff has its keen senses.
What the dog doing?
He is going to immediately start smelling the rot of this tree over the burning fur and flesh of the Yetis and poor Dennis there. And you know what? I'm going to have him roll wisdom perception. No, probably just a wisdom saving throw. Let's see here. Where is Mastiff? Wisdom 20. Wow. Okay, so he
A
is
very smart dog.
he stands his ground. No fear from this dog. He sees this towering evil beast, and even with the feeling of its evil and its instincts, it decides to stand and fight, as a good boy should. And it is going. Actually, you know what? It's going to hold its action. It's going to stay with the pack here, and just kind of get into like its, front paws are out, splayed out, and its head's going to be down, just growling at the undead tree here. Azimuth, you are now up.
Hey, Adam.
Just in time.
David's here. He hasn't said a fucking word this whole time. That's why I had to point that out.
He's being a good boy.
So, are we not in combat anymore?
No, we are. There is an undead tree to the west.
There's an undead tree.
Yes, corpses all over it.
He's quite flammable, Adam. Just let
Yes.
you know.
Are we, where are we supposed to be going that this is stopping us from getting?
More north.
I mean, we should kind of like fight as we make our way, I guess, if we're able to. But I think at this point I want to cross the bridge. Because eventually I'm going to have to be over there, right?
Yeah.
Just as a maintenance question, are we going to play late tonight?
I think so. I mean,
I can be around for at least another 2 hours.
How about it?
I'll make myself a cup of coffee.
I'll do
Alright,
a line.
I'll move on to my laptop. Carry on.
okay. Oh, right. Your lady friend. That's right. Okay. So, as the genius you are with your tinkering, you are also pretty well versed in like structural integrity of things, and you have noticed that even though this bridge does look worse for wear, it has now supported the weight of 2 Yetis, 4 guards, and all of your allies, and a little teeny tiny eldritch cannon. So you can surmise that this bridge does have structural integrity, so it just looks terrible.
Okay, so with that, and also because there's a lot less fighting going on now, so I'm just going to, hold on, I had it measured before. I actually, you know what, because I held an action from last turn, can I just, like, get a dash and then do my action?
Go for it. I'll allow it.
Yeah, that would be very nice. Hold on. That would allow me to catch up with everyone.
And as your foot touches the bridge, it immediately crumbles and everyone dies. Good job.
You fucking with
I'm
me?
just kidding. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I was really hoping you were serious.
Okay, and then my action is going to be Probably nothing.
Such an
I might hold that one, honestly, just because I'm trying to get the fuck out of here. I have a ranged attack, do I not? Just a basic with my what is the range of my handgun?
It should say on it. Let me see here. Handgun. 30 to 90.
30 to 90?
Yep.
That could be 70. Alright, just because that thing is potentially, I guess it's clearly hostile to us, I will take a shot at it.
Take this shot at him. What are you waiting? Take this shot. Nice.
Well, thank you. Thank you for your Jewish blessing.
You're welcome. Shalom.
My good golly gosh.
I'll just roll damage.
Yeah, go ahead and do that for me.
Hey.
It takes 15 piercing damage.
Good.
Did that factor in my arcane firearm? Hang on.
Nope. It's just it's a physical bullet. It's not magical in any way, shape, or form.
The thing about arcane firearm is that it's the opposite. It takes a non magical weapon and makes it into a magical weapon.
Alright, I'm back. My turn to slaughter this fucking
So basically my what do you call it? My fucking bionic arm is also my spellcasting focus.
So it is also the spellcasting focus, yeah, but that's only when you cast an artificer spell through the firearm. You roll an extra d8.
I see. Oh, I see. It has to do with my spell list.
Yes.
Okay.
So since the bullet is a physical, bead, it's just gonna be a physical thing.
Okay, but then I also could make a spell attack with it if I wanted to, but I'm
Yes,
just going to use
exactly.
the regular shot.
So as you just kind of take aim, your wrist kind of opens up from the top, or you put your hand up like in an upward facing palm, and a barrel comes out, and the shot rings true and just splatters one of the corpse's heads all up against the backside of the tree. Just
Nice.
and the other corpses that are stitched together to it feel its anguish, and they also cry out in pain, even though they're still technically alive. They just felt a lead ball go through all their heads, so fun times.
My Eldritch Cannon is going to move over here and do nothing else.
Okay. Was that your... Oh, no, yeah. So that was you dashed, you made an attack. You still have a bonus action to... You can reload your firearm this turn, or you can just... Yeah. It is a single shot, unfortunately.
So I'll just reload it. There's no reason not to.
Actually, you do actually have the gunner feat. I gave that.
Oh, yeah.
You
Let me
go to
see what
loading
Gunner
property.
does.
Okay, so it's not even a bonus action. You just load it because you're fucking finessing that shit. You just kind of like in your regular arm, you toss a ball into your right hand, and it kind of flicks down, and you very deftly throw the ball back down the barrel, ready for another shot.
Nice.
So you do still have a bonus action if you have anything you can do.
I don't think I need to be wasting any spell slots right now. I haven't taken any damage, so I think I'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a turn for me.
All right, Mick. It is now your turn.
Yeah, well, I'm just gonna do this nifty-difty thing called the Javelin of Backbiting. I'm gonna throw it right at.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Well, that sucks.
That's tough.
I deserve that.
Finally waiting for his turn, and this is what happens.
So, I need you to make another attack roll with advantage, and it's going to be against your own AC.
Okie dokie.
Oh, I know that 26 hits.
Hurt itself and it's confused.
Well, I deserve that.
Okay, make a new attack roll. If the result is a hit, you take the damages if you attack yourself with a javelin. So the new damage is 9, so divided by half since you're still raging. I mean, technically you kept your rage going, so well done.
Technically,
Because he's housing.
So right as you go to throw the spear, before it even leaves your hand, it just kind of bends upwards and just stabs you right in the top of your shoulder, and then just immediately goes back to being rigid, straightforward facing. You kind of like look at it like, what the fuck?
I meant to do that.
Yeah. I had an itch on my shoulder.
That's all I can do. My movement is 35 feet, so there's not much. I guess, I guess I'll move over here. Around the fire, of course.
Yes.
Should I start, I guess I'll just wait there for now, because I guess we're gonna for that fucking barricade soon. That's all I can do.
Yes.
Am I the only one that hurt this fucking tree so far?
No, I mean, Adam shot one in the head, so.
Yeah, I critted it, bro.
No. Well, that's right. You got the Jew roll. Okay.
Alright, so these guards are gonna see this fucking monstrosity. The bloody trees are alive, the legends are true. And we're gonna do some wisdom saving throws here, because Jesus Christ, this thing. Holy baloney. Alright, well this fella's gonna fuck off and run away. What? Hold on. He's got all that work.
Can I
Motherfucker.
Can I trip him? That's the one that made fun of me.
No, unfortunately he's out of range of your Jew trip.
Fucking boy.
But the main guard is gonna stand fast. Let's see here. 30 feet and fucking 30 feet. Okay. He moves here. He moves here. And again, they will take up a defensive position behind the spikes this time now. Kind of adding their spears to this area, just in case the creature decides to try to be cheeky and come over the left side instead of just dealing with the barricades. Monsieur le Bif. Would he? No, he doesn't know. Okay, never mind. Alright, Beef is just gonna saddle up next to you again. Haster, I think he's actually probably still. Are you here back? Are you back, Peter?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh goodness, ooh, so loud. Okay, yeah, he's just gonna saddle up next to you. It is now your turn.
Blinding Smite is
I needed the tree needs to go before you. Forgive me. Because that was the turn order.
what?
Yeah, so the tree is going to. Before it can move. Let's see here. Oops, did I just move the entire map? No, I did not. Okay, good. I hate doing that. as if the forest again comes alive.
Are you fucking kidding me?
2 more trees are going to start coming out of the woods. However, these are not decayed, disgusting trees. They almost look to be kind of like silent guardians. Like they're kind of like who drew a dick? They're kind of like, you know, shepherds, if you will, of the forest, and they felt this evil, this corruption coming from across the way here. They are not happy with it, that's for sure. Save.
Say? Say?
Yes. Okay, Mr. Tree. 6. Alright, we'll now go after brokerage. Excellent. Or they will go after brokerage. Not after you as an attack you, but they will in turn order. Yeah, whatever. You know what I mean. Okay. So the undead tree is going to... It is going to use its rock attack against the guardsman. Dear God, a 16 just hits. And, oh no. This guy, he is going to just immediately just stand there, pissing his pants in fear as this large boulder just gets hurled across 50 feet. And he's just going to stand there petrified as it just completely crushes him and turns him into a wet mess of blood and boots. That's the only thing that's left there. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, that thing's nasty. And it's got a move speed of 30 feet, if you can fucking believe it. It's just gonna, like, use its nasty fucking, like, roots to just kind of snake its way forward. Alright, Haster, you're now up.
Okay, I think it's wisest I keep position and I fire a guiding bolt again towards the tree man.
Okay, I do believe that is your last level 1 spell slot, so...
Last level 1?
No, I think that's your that is your last one. I think that's your 4th guiding bolt. Okay.
Well, let's send it.
I need you to make the attack roll.
Oh really? It's a ranged attack.
So it is...
No, make a ranged spell attack.
A ranged spell attack, not just the description card. So you're going to click on the name of the spell, not the chat bubble.
How about it? That's what I did.
An 11 will not hit.
Yeah.
That's just going to go through its like branches and twisted limbs and just careen off into the forest. Probably hit some poor critter.
Alright, Beef, you're up.
No, where is... Oh, there's...
Didn't he have a turn before me? What did he do?
He just moved up to you. He can't do much. He doesn't have any ranged attacks or anything, so...
He needs an order?
No.
No, he's in there.
If you
See him.
if you want to say something to him, you can go ahead and do that on your turn.
Well, get him, Beef.
Get him, Beef. Alright, let's see. Does he understand what you mean? No. He just looks at you blankly, like he starts smiling
Damn it.
and drooling.
Little
The
drool.
best part is I have a spell called Command in which I can order a creature. He just can't be undead.
Oh well. Unfortunately for you, he has several undead men.
Yeah, it's only undead so far.
Okay, so Mr.
That'll be it.
Nazar, it is now your turn again.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting a bit tired of this whole group. I think I might cast a fart on top of my entire team. Let the chips fall when they may.
Dear God.
I kid. I'm lighting this fucking faggot on fire again.
Okay. 14. No.
Do I
hit.
miss?
It missed.
Son of a bitch!
It's
Wait a
a-
minute.
It's a big tree,
Wait.
but oh, that's right. Yeah, go ahead and roll your inspiration.
That's I keep forgetting about.
I would say 1d6. Oh, you all start with inspiration, by the way. Being level 10, I figured you might as well have a little bit of help.
Oh, never mind.
That's a yeah.
Yeah, no, that was the. Oh no, it was a cantrip. Never mind. I'm
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
dumb.
Just roll a 1d6 for me. Unfortunately, a 15 just barely misses.
Oh,
Sad.
Has an AC of 16. Natural bark. It's mahogany, I think. With some flesh stitched in. Are you able to do anything else?
Bye. I think I may. How far is he? He's definitely close enough. And I'll walk over here and call this guy a puss.
Okay. um, go ahead and
Make fun of my backflip.
Go ahead and make an intimidation check for me.
Yeah, intimidated by the Jews, isn't everybody?
An 8. He is unfazed by your comment.
Fuck him!
Oh, yeah, get out of the turn order, you fuck. You're dead.
I turn away from.
Oh my. Alright, well, the Mastiff, now witnessing another one of its master's deaths, is going to dash 55 feet and meet this thing head on. And it is so done with watching its companions die. And it is now ready to fuck this thing up, if given the chance. Azimuth.
What
It
did
is your turn.
dog
The
do?
dog is he's out for blood.
I may be able to assist him. So is this tree corpse monster thing the only hostile entity in the area?
As far as you are concerned, yes. You don't make an insight check on the other two trees, please. Everybody.
Okay.
I'll do that for the guards as well. Wait, I can't do insight. They don't have that skill. Aha. Yeah, go ahead and make an insight check. 15, 17.
you can make a wisdom check for them.
I can? I guess
Yeah.
that does count, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, a fat 16. Whiz. 17. 20. Oh, that's a wisdom save. Peter, roll insight, not a wisdom save. I had to do wisdom for the guards because they don't have the skill. So. Okay. Yeah, I mean,
That's good.
you guys can definitely tell that these things, the only harm that they mean to bring is upon the undead tree itself.
Okay.
I don't trust it.
They're here to save their home.
Did you expect this tree to be more trouble for us? Because it wasn't.
I did, but then I just very quickly realized during this that I gave a lot of you guys fire. So I was like, whoa, wait a minute. Well, I didn't give you guys fire, but you guys are casters and shit, so you guys have access to a lot of fire spells, and I did not think that through.
I
But that's
guess
why
I'll
we're
shoot
doing
it again.
this, so I can learn how to DM.
Is there a way for me to? How tall is the tree? Can I just shoot over the dog's head?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a large tree. It's a.
All right, very nice. I will do such.
This thing's a fucking behemoth. Well, not a behemoth, but it's a monstrosity for sure.
Gunshot. Where's gunshot? Handgun.
Oh, that hits.
That'll hit, and we've got some damage.
6 more damage. All right.
I'll take the free reload, and I'll whisper to my turret.
My Tor.
And he is going to move. Hold on, dude. That'd be amazing if I could give him advantage. Can he make it? 25. I think his move is only 15.
It should be 15, yeah.
So I can move just next to him. And I'll blast this thing with the flamethrower.
Okay.
It's a lot of
Yes,
damage.
it fucking is, and it's gonna be doubled. 17 on Dex. Get out of here, Yeti. Nobody cares about you. You're dead.
Kill it
Holy
with fire.
shit. It takes 46 points of fire damage.
Yeah.
As the flames start to creep up along this thing's front, the bark itself seems to be like a sort of like flesh, and it starts to kind of melt off, and you see all kinds of bugs and maggots trying to squirm away from the heat. And one of the corpses actually is able to rip itself free from the tree in pain and terror, but as soon as it hits the ground, it's immediately dead, as if the tree was kind of the conduit keeping it alive. And the other corpses are just writhing in unbearable agony as they are lit aflame. Well, not lit aflame, but covered in fucking magic fire. Okay.
I'm all finished up.
All right, Mr. Brokerish. Where are you? Oh, right, your token's like weird. I can like see it has like it doesn't have a background. That's right.
Yeah, so is it possible for I could take my spear, try this one more time, but this time run up to this like oilish. Can I like dip my spearhead like into like the fire?
Into the schmaltz?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then I'm gonna try and attempt to throw it again.
Okay.
Oh no.
The schmaltz on the spear.
Oil.
It's the greatest thing ever.
The 12 does miss, but the
Jesus
javelin
Christ.
teleports right back into your hand, right after it goes past its target.
And I will try it again.
Okay. You need an extra attack. The 19 hits.
Yes, I don't lose my rage. Oh, is it a dirty 19? Oh, darn it. Went off from a critical.
I know.
Sorry.
Yeah, I think you have like your crit range extended to 19, I think.
Yes,
Yeah.
I got a little excited. But I only do 12 damage. And do I get any fire damage off that?
So, I will apply 1d4. Wait, what the fuck? What am I doing? /R 1d4 times 2, since it's weak to fire. And it takes an additional 4 damage.
Eee. Awesome. And I think it just whoop, right back to my hand.
Oh yeah.
I like that. That's a fucking badass spear.
Whoops.
Or javelin.
Yeah, it's got a nice little caveat to it, which is pretty cool. I like the backbiting aspect of it. Okay. So now it is the tree's turn. Oh God, gross.
Oh, whoa. Oi.
Oh no, I did not calculate
Cliff.
fucking. Oh, what's the range on this attack? Hold on. Oh wait, it's the same as this thing, so it's 60. Oh yeah, they for sure can throw it, right? I'm quite certain.
Hey guys, should we set the wall on fire? The barricade?
That's not a bad idea.
I'm surprised it's not already on
It is-
fire.
This one, oh excuse me, this one right here actually caught flame and broke down. So this whole section here is open. Unfortunately, the schmaltz fire wasn't too large, so once this broke, it kind of separated from this section. It's just kind of, they're both kind of just sitting on the floor, burning separately. So it's 180 feet, so I'm pretty sure this is going to kill this thing. But the trees are going to throw 2 rocks.
Oh, wow.
shit.
Those are big rocks.
Yeah,
Those-
okay. So,
That's a fucking boulder.
the first rock slams it. Actually, no, that first rock just outright killed it. Jesus. All right. Well, both rocks just slam into this thing and just smush the corpse up against the trunk of the tree, and then the second rock hits kind of where the first one did, right in its weak point, and just splits the tree in 2, and splinters go flying back into the forest here behind it. And, the corpses are like writhing around in the trunk, and eventually they just stop moving.
We just got stoned by burning trees.
The boiling bush.
Oh, that's great. I heard a lighter spark. He's like, that's my cue. Mine too.
Let me. I'm gonna.
Hey, boys, we had a combat? I would assume so.
Well, the trees, unfortunately, appear to be kind of thankless. They just did their duty to protect their forest, and they just retreat back into the forest from whence they came, kind of just blending back into the trees like fucking Kaiser Sose disappearing into the crowd.
Shut the fuck up.
In the forest, everything kind of just goes calm, and everything's still.
Does the grease fire burn out?
The grease fire does eventually burn out. So
We can put it out ourselves.
Yeah, piss on it. Make the whole forest smell like piss.
Well, there's snow on the edges of it, so it can't really spread.
Yeah, it's not like that crazy of a fire. Oh no, Lyle! Oh, I can't even send bits of him back home to his wife. As he's like trying to like push this boulder off of his crushed comrade, but to no
Hey,
avail.
Adam, you got mend?
You know, I actually opted to not pick mending because I can fix most of my own shit without it.
Beef is gonna kind of like come up to. I forgot what I named this guy. Frederick? I don't remember his name. He's gonna come up to Frederick here, the captain of the guard, and he's gonna put his hand on his shoulder in like kind of like an empathetic sort of way. And he is going to say, 11, again with the 11, he's going to say, sad. Yeah, and that's it. Everyone's dead.
he's gonna say it's skill issue.
This poor guard is going to be like sitting by the bonfire that Necrozar lit earlier. He's just going to be kind of huddling.
I actually, I have something in mind here.
And, oh, this guard who, I totally forgot about this guy.
The pussy.
When he saw beef, he ran into the tent. Or no, this was I think that was Frederick, the guy with the frozen hands, right? He ran into the tent, but whoops. Yeah, he's gonna come out. What did I miss? What was all that noise? And you see his hands, and they're now like a healthy pink. You know, he's got his blood flow back for the time being.
I'd like to say a few words for our friend Dennis.
Yeah. What's the pile of ashes?
He's literally got flash cremated. Dude, we did the warrior's death and the Viking funeral all in one single occurrence.
That's tough. Yeah.
He went out. He died as he lived. The man on fire. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Come on, boys.
Wait a minute. Wait, you just wait a minute. You know, people are known to stash gold coins in their shoes. You said his boots survived the
I
attack.
did say that. Go ahead and roll fucking investigation check on his boots, you fucking
Dude, I swear to God.
Go ahead.
Roll a what?
Investigation check.
Boy, I got a good one there. Let's go.
Watch he crits.
A 9.
Aw.
You find nothing but blood and sock.
Fuck!
I'm so sorry.
I spit on him.
I was. Oh, Jesus Christ. Honestly, like, so Necrozar was one of the characters. He was an NPC that I had in mind for my like homebrew campaign that I've been working on, and I wanted him to be. I mean, you're playing him just how I kind of wanted him to be. He's just like this weird, sort of vile sorcerer living out in a swamp, just fucking being weird. Well, this is perfect. This is great. Actually, you know what? Go ahead and take another inspiration. So you can go ahead and re-click that little dragon in the top left there. You now have a D6 again. Do you guys say any parting words to the last 3 remaining? Well, I guess this guy's kind of out of commission. The last 2 remaining guards.
Can we pet the dog?
You can. Yep. He kind
My character will be like,
the dog is anti-Semitic and it growls at you.
He's sort of like whining and pouty and sad because 2 of his buddies died.
I give him a piece of one of his friends. Hopefully, chew on.
Roasted
He kind
flesh.
of he kind of sniffs it and then like shakes his head and then he like moves away a little bit and gives you that weird side eye that dogs do. They're just like
That camera?
he gives you the Caro stares.
Fucking.
You should have given it roasted Yeti meat. I bet you that's pretty bussin'.
He might have liked that more, but I wanted him.
Yeah, like since my thing has like sharp little arms, I can have it like slice me off some of the burnt Yeti flesh, and so I can try it.
We're just trying to the dog now.
Wanna
Can't
try
gain
the
the damn.
Yeti?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and make a con save for me.
A con save.
Yes. Because there's no way in hell this thing is fully cooked meat.
Oh, it's not? What are you talking about? I burnt the shit out of it.
Well, the first one
That's the whole reason I
the
did it.
first one got turned into dust because you fucking ash because you
You overcooked it.
The other one was in the grease fire.
That seems more accurate.
Actually, I guess he would be cooked because he's
The
burning
grease
it.
fire. He's been laying in that. Yeah,
he's
he's
been
pretty
cooking
well
that for a
done.
good while. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Don't make a con save. You're fine. You eat the Yeti meat.
Try
I'm
it.
just-
It's
Yeah.
a little bland. It's very, very tough. I mean, these guys are all muscle, no fat. So it's just you're just fucking
yeah, I'll be like, yeah, that's enough of that from me.
yeah, spit it out. And you
The only fat on that was from the schmaltz.
when you spit it out, you realize that you accidentally spit it onto the corpse that Jacob just spit on.
The what?
The boots that he spit on when he didn't find it.
Oh, I'm a little far away to do that.
just dicking around. Mickey, what did you say you wanted to do?
I was just about to say, like, My character stare at him, he's like, if only he was stronger.
Damn.
And then walk away.
I mean,
Called him a bitch.
Speaking his mind. I love it. I love it.
I'm gonna ride my turret to conserve energy.
Okay.
I actually have to pee really bad.
I'm a gnome, so I must be fairly light.
Yeah, no, you're tiny. I mean, not tiny. You're small. And
I'm small, but I'm jacked.
this
Dense,
thing is
you know.
small as
Awesome.
well, so you should be able to ride it. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm small, but I'm jacked. Yes.
that's what you told me.
Peter, are you doing anything? Are you gonna try to bond a little bit more with Beef at all?
Is it still a combat, or what's going
No,
on?
we're out of combat. We the treants kind of just showed up, saved the day, and then fucked off back into the woods.
Oh, okay.
I was actually gonna make them if they rolled a 50 or higher on the D100, but they rolled a 48. So I was like, no, no loot, no gift of the forest.
So we just proceed on the path, follow the path, I suppose.
Okay. Wait
Uh,
for
We can check the bodies. Can we take the pelts of the Yetis or something?
They're kind of ruined. One's dust. The other one is badly singed, and another one is just completely like hairless and just roasted. So,
What about the horns or the teeth?
yeah, you can go.
Or
ahead.
the bones, he's got a
You
point.
can try to take the horns off of one of them, the one that's kind of sloughed over the spikes.
Should I make a medicine or a?
Go ahead and make a medicine check for me. Yeah. See if we can get those horns off without breaking them.
Not terrible. This.
Hey, you are
All
now the
right.
proud owner of 2 Yeti horns.
Ew.
Does this?
One's gonna be a grog.
Let me see here. Oh, you're gonna turn it into like a drinking horn.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. Love it. Oh, yeah. Well, no, I don't want to tell you what to do, but you could give it to a certain artificer who could maybe enchant it for you. I don't know.
No.
Yeah, no, fuck that guy.
Yeah, I guess he doesn't like you.
Hey, Hunter, you said you were able to add music to this?
Nah, I mean I could, but I didn't do that in time, unfortunately.
Fine, I'll listen to my Jew music by myself.
Kids will approach you, be like, hey, can you make this cool? And just hand it to you.
Adam, do you have anything that can you can artifice into the Yeti horn at all?
Are you muted, Mr. Adam?
This fucking
Adam?
guy.
I have something to do with this.
Oh, my God.
Quite interesting. Alright, so what you gonna do, Mickey? What you gonna do? You gonna take that little horn right there? You're gonna stick one of these on it. You're just gonna have to trust me about this, okay, Mickey? Fuck, how do I even do this? Give me a second. Boy, how do I... Fuck!
Can I make an insight check on you?
Yeah, you can make an insight check on him. Is there anything in particular that you're trying to glean?
If his intentions are in a good place.
Okay.
Oh, they are.
Yeah, go ahead and make
If
your-
you
go
figure
ahead
out
and
what
make
he's up to, we'll be
Oh,
here.
I don't know how to cast this, unfortunately. I'm trying to put one of my little bag of tricks snuffles.
Oh
Oh,
my God.
oh no!
So,
He's
uh, if you're looking for any kind of evil intentions, you definitely see that he is not evil. He's not evil at all. I mean, he's
He's a Jew, but
he's very, very eccentric. But he's also incredibly naive, and you can tell that even though he doesn't seem evil, that's because he doesn't believe that what he's doing is wrong. I mean, the guy's basically a fucking sociopath. I don't know if your intentions were like, oh, is he working with the Night Haunter? But if that was the case, if that's what you were thinking, Mickey, then no. You tell that he's just the same as you. He's just a hired muscle, with the intention of actually killing this guy.
how do I actually use my little bag of tricks?
You just roll a 1d8 and then pluck it from the table I gave you.
And so you just
Well, Well, I just want to stick it on there, though. I just want to stick the little fuzzy on it. We'll roll it when the time comes, yeah.
What do you mean, stick it on what? What are you talking about?
On the little horn. Just stick one of my little bag of trick fuzzies on here. Little fuzzy. Stick it.
I think when you remove them from the bag and they leave your hand, they end up becoming the creature.
Well, God damn it.
Yeah. It doesn't just kind of...
Oh, I see what you're saying now. Okay.
Yeah, stick the little throwable. I just wanted to just a little sticky. Oh well. I guess you get nothing out of this. But now you trust Jews, and this will be your down.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll grab my axe, draw a little star in there for you.
Hey!
Excellent.
At least there's one non-anti-Semite in the group.
Will be.
Since you have carved a Star of David into your axe, you go from a +2 to a +1 on attack and I'm just kidding. You have debuffed your axe. No. So we're all back, right? Peter, you're here, and Adam and everybody.
I know Adam's. I think Peter's here. He's just on his laptop.
Yeah. Okay.
What?
Just quiet.
Okay, no worries. Okay, so as you guys start making your way up the path further towards the castle, you guys are all of a sudden walking into this. It's not even creeping. It just sort of turns on. It seems like this ethereal fog, and you can kind of smell again the snow kind of packed in everything, and you couldn't quite smell apart from burning houses down and burning yetis alive and all that, but now you can kind of smell the mustiness of the mountains, and the air feels really stiff in your lungs. It's almost kind of hard to breathe up here. You're not entirely sure if it's the altitude or just the general weight of the evil and chaos of this area. And eventually, you guys do find yourselves in front of the castle of Nostromo itself. Very, very strangely. Actually, go ahead and make a perception check. All of you. I'll even throw in Mr. Beef here. What is perception? Is that wisdom?
Charisma. Oh no, it is wisdom. I lied. Don't listen. Why would you listen?
I didn't. Okay.
Fuck you.
Okay, so as you guys walk up to this castle, it is deathly quiet. I mean, there's no one guarding it. There's no one around. It is incredibly unnerving. Let's see here. 19. Okay. So, Necro, you realize that there is just simply nobody here to guard it. Nobody's been stationed here. There's no sign that anyone was ever put to guard for a while. And as you guys approach the gate, still nothing. No sounds of bustling or any noises, no servants, no nothing. and you find yourselves at this front door. What do you do?
It's the village,
What was that, Peter?
or it's the castle. It's the village or the
You
castle.
guys are at the castle. You're at the front door, basically, of this.
I don't know. It looks like we're still on a bridge. Say we're at a castle. I don't believe you. I think my perception
Theater
has
of the
detected
mind here.
lies.
I tried to make the front of the castle. I really did, but it was such a fucking pain in the ass. I was like, fuck this.
We'll use a bad at the front of at the door. We're not gonna knock. We're gonna look for alternative entry.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check there, Mr. Czar.
Shabbat shalom. And it's a bit. Fuck.
All you see is the front door. And that's it.
3.
Well, you know what? I think I have something for it.
Adorned on this front door is a knocker. It is kind of ivory white in the circle, and at the very bottom, the part that knocks on the door is a giant skull. Like very, very, very clean. Very, I mean, it looks like it was almost like treated with some kind of like special care.
You saying there's varnish on the door?
No, just the knocker looks impeccably clean.
Almost magically clean.
Sure. Yeah.
It sounds like a detect magic spot right there. Wish I had that spell. I'm not touching it.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
I'll let the Goyim touch it. Maybe beefy. Actually, wait. I have an idea.
Okay.
I have a very. Aha! This is where it comes in handy. This Goyim is where we do the bag of tricks. It's a 1d8. No.
Yes. Go ahead and roll a 1d8 for me.
Might not have detect magic. A 5. What does that mean?
So go ahead and open up useful stuff for Necro, and then Bag of Tricks Beasts.
Yeah, the bag of tricks. So it's the 5th one, I'm assuming.
Yes, so that's going to be the giant goat. So you can go ahead and...
No, it's the elk. Lie.
It should be the giant goat.
Nope. The elk.
Oh, yes, that's right. I moved them around.
Expecto
Right. You're right.
Patronum.
It is an elk, yes. All of a sudden, this majestic elk appears in front of you.
All right, and now you know what? I'm gonna let the elk touch the door.
Okay. How is the elk gonna touch the door? Like just boop?
It's just with his antlers, just a slight little. And he's just gonna tap the knocker. He's not even knocking with the knocker. Doesn't have the dexterity to do this.
He's just gonna touch it.
Just touch it. Just touch it.
Nothing happens.
Oh shit! It's even scary.
Have we tried knocking?
You can knock on it if you want. I'm not knocking on that fucking thing.
What if there's French inside?
Hey, then knock on it then.
Really?
I'm not knocking.
Knock on it.
Don't try it. Don't knock it till you try it. So just knock it.
We don't have alternatives.
Okay.
This
I don't
is
have detect
clearly
magic. Okay,
the
just
only
go
way
knock on it yourself.
This castle.
As you knock on it, you feel a kind of like hand on your shoulder, kind of push you to the side, and you notice that Beef is pushing you to the right. Not mean or anything. He's just kind of like making room, and he just grabs the handle and opens the door, and he holds the door for you, and he holds his arm out as if like a servant, and he says,
Oh,
"Come in."
it's the best roll. The best roll he's gotten so far.
He's really impressing me with his intelligence rolls. But he says, "Come in" his voice. It was almost as if like he was just kind of ingrained to serve around this place, as well as be like a bodyguard. So the door knocked.
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah. Okay. So as you enter this hall, I can only describe it because it's the only thing that's in my head. It's more of like the Spencer Mansion from Resident Evil 1. You know, it's like as soon as you walk in, there's this big staircase right smack middle, both sides. It kind of like goes out from 2 points. It breaks into 2 points going left and right, both meeting at the top.
One staircase breaking up into two, or it's two staircases joining in the middle?
Yeah, it's 2 staircases joining in the middle up to a large door. And there is the hallway, or like the main area. What is that called? The mezzanine? I don't even know what it's called. Whatever. So if you go to the left, you see a door. It's a little rusted and worn down, but you can smell like the faint aroma of food actually coming from that area. And then if you look to your right, you're gonna see another door. It's very ornate, very like fine polished wood with like cross sections of metal bars running along up and down and to the side of the door. What are you fellas gonna do? Where are you guys gonna go?
So the one option is left.
You can go left towards the smell of food. You can go straight up the stairs to the main door. And then you can go right towards a very ornate looking door. Or you guys can kind of just take the moment to rest a little bit. I will allow a short rest for the sake of the.
Let's take a moment to.
I know it's supposed to be like a long rest for restoring spell slots, but I will allow this one short rest for spell slots.
Let's take a second for health and spell slots.
Oh, a long rest. I like this.
Not a short rest, just about an hour.
Fuck!
No long rest.
Do we get back some health, or?
Yeah, so you're going to go ahead and roll your hit dice. That's going to be on your character sheet.
Which die?
The hit dice? I don't think you took damage. I think
Oh,
it was just
yeah, that's
you
right.
and
No.
Brokerish that did. So the hit dice is below your temporary hit points. You're just going to click where it says hit dice, D10, and then that should roll health for you. And you can expend one of those.
Oh.
A 1. Okay, you get 1 health.
Son of a. What are the odds of that?
You want some more soup?
1 in 10.
I can make some real quick.
No more soup. You're all souped
I
out.
can make some.
You're all souped out.
I can make some. You know, I can make some in like 5 minutes.
Your reserves are low.
Fuck.
You made soup for like a fucking dwarf, a paladin, and a gnome. They're full. Okay, so you guys kind of take the hour to rest and kind of sit around like Gandalf, just kind of figuring out, oh, where do I go? Like, where should we go?
Wizard comes precisely.
It is up to you, boys.
I mean, what do you think? Go make some food. The other way. Third city way.
Adam, are you muted again? You're uncharacteristically non-hyperverbal.
I'm not saying anything right now.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Just was surprised the map hadn't changed yet.
Yep. Nope. This is kind of theater of the mind stuff right now. I got lazy and didn't feel like making maps for these.
Did you do this?
So where are we exactly?
You guys are in the sort of like as soon as you walked into the castle, you guys are in like the I don't know what that's called, the main hall, I guess, area, like entrance way, I suppose you could call it. To your left is a shitty looking door with an aroma of food, like a kitchen almost. To the front is 2 flights of stairs that meet at the top to a gigantic door going forward, and then to the right is a very a very ornate door.
And we got to come to a conclusion here.
What's the conclusion?
I hear people fucking with the grinders, trying to get some pussy on Grinder, but I think this is just me. You know, you haven't eaten anything. You look so skinny. We should go to the food.
For some reason, I'm drawn towards the kitchen, although it sounds dangerous.
Okay.
Smells good.
It's probably a trap.
I like traps.
Jesus.
All right, how about just the central door? Let's get it deeper into that. Son of a bitch. Or let's go to the kitchen and we can put dress up as cooks or some shit. We'll give beef an apron.
You guys want to go to the left then?
My vote is kitchen. I don't know.
Okay, that's 2 for kitchen, and Adam doesn't care. So I say fuck
Just wants
Mickey.
to make some
Whatever
soup.
he thinks, we go to the kitchen.
What? We're going to the kitchens.
See?
So we're going to the kitchen. All right. So as you guys push your way through the door, this lovely aroma surrounds all of you, and there
Oh, it smells so
are
good.
a handful of, to your surprise, human servants actually cooking food. They don't appear to be undead or charmed in any way, shape, or form. They are very malnourished looking, wearing very tattered. I don't know if you guys have seen like The Handmaid's Tale, but they're wearing like kind of similar like handmaiden looking outfits. They are like a very deep blue with red trim.
So their aprons are tattered, but they're not charmed or undead.
Nope, they just seem to be like regular people, just working, slaving away in the kitchen for their lord.
It's pretty close. Oh, okay, fine. They are just.
Can I check under the squat?
So as you walk up to...
You said there might be traps. I just want to make
As you
sure.
walk up behind one of these servant girls, she kind of hears you approaching and spins around really quickly and gasps in terror as she sees not undead creatures kind of lumbering around. She does see Beef, but is surprised to see he's just kind of placid with you guys.
Oh, I'm not flaccid.
Placid. Calm. You fuck. Pick up with the sword.
Gosh.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
See any like mop closets or anything like that?
So you see kind of like a pantry where there is ingredients stored. There's a sort of like corner put away for all the dishes and stuff. No, not necessarily a mop closet.
Okay, is there any spare chef's outfits?
None that would fit you guys.
That's fair.
Yeah, I mean these are all like little servant girls. And what they are wearing is just it's tattered and shitty.
I'll still take it.
I say we get the stinky
Just
pink.
because there's the principle.
And
Alright,
the-
well, okay, so hold on a second. I want to ask her. Hold on a second. Who do you work for?
we work for the Night Haunter.
Alright. How do you like this job?
Well, if you've heard the stories, it is quite awful. But those who resist do become unsavory.
Hold up.
we're
What did you say? They're basically they're trained not to resist. Is that what I'm hearing right here? All right. Can I roll for a stinky pink?
No, you cannot.
Fuck you.
What she means by that is those who try to flee or otherwise are given away to that strange man that you guys initially saw at the B&B and used for all sorts of experiments and whatnot.
Okay, we're gonna need your help.
Help? How could we possibly help?
We need to know where the Lord's chamber is. And the
Oh,
layout of the castle.
The Lord's chamber. He resides directly ahead from the main entrance. There's a pair of stairs. Surely you've seen them.
So, close to the kitchen. Why? That's not very good architecture. I mean, all the noise and smells.
Well, I will say it's further past further past the main door.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, it's not just like
Well, no,
next to each other.
think I could teach them how to make some soup. I think they could learn a few matzo ball things.
So she's going to tell you that even though you can, it's a straight shot from the entrance to the Lord's chambers from the that main door at the top of the stairs. There is a trick to it. It is locked, and the only way that they can get their food to the Lord is they are picked individually, one by one, to bring food to the Lord. Unfortunately, none of them seem to return. And they are taken away by one of the flesh golems into the Lord's library that is to the right of the entrance. And they are shown what they need to know. And from there they go forward into the chamber, but like I said, they do not return. I guess so as to not reveal secrets. But as the head handmaiden, she is privy to some knowledge as to what happens to her girls that work under her.
I mean, do they have any food ready?
There are various plates of dried meats and cheeses available. There's
Cheese!
little bowls of nuts.
When is the next?
I can
When
make
is the
a
next
bowl of
picking?
nuts.
When is the what?
Next pick. Next picking. Next selection.
She was already sent about an hour ago, or well, I guess 2 hours ago. So basically, you guys just missed it.
We're too late. I don't know if I could go on knowing that we let her die like that. We should hurry. Well, maybe we can save her and simp a little.
Maybe you could.
Maybe we could. Has anyone mentioned the deer in the kitchen?
Oh, I guess the elk would be with you, wouldn't it? What the fuck? I forgot. Yes, there is an elk just kind of standing in the middle of the kitchen, just kind of.
Nah, he's not flaccid either.
Oh, Jesus.
I think the word you were looking for was acid.
But basically, your options are you guys can go straight through the main door in the front at the top of the stairs, or you can rifle through the library.
Oi, like secret. I doubt it. This guy isn't
Library.
like a big reader.
Library sounds good.
Okie dokie. Is everyone in agreement?
I think we should bring the head chambermaid with us.
Unfortunately,
Fuck!
she will resist. And she will say
They were trained not to!
she will say that she needs to tend to her duties. Otherwise, she will be taken away.
We should have given her the meat.
Alrighty. So you boys are
To the library.
heading to the library. Great. Alright. As you guys cross back over the hall, you come across the door. And there is nothing out of the ordinary from the door, apart from the fact that it is quite possibly the most beautiful piece of wood that you have seen in this place. It is very well taken care of. And it looks like a lot of care and thought was put into this.
It's very nice. Can I have my elk shit on the floor?
Did you want your elk to shit on the floor outside the library or inside the library?
What was the nicest? Was there a nice carpet in there, perhaps?
In the library is what you're asking?
Yes.
Go ahead and open the door if you want to go in.
Must I roll to shit?
No. Are you going to go inside the library?
No, the elk. I'm not shitting in here.
Oh, okay. Well, you have to open the door. So.
Oh, I thought we were... Oh, it's the door. Okay, well, I'll let the elk kind of nudge it. I'm not touching it. Touching this spook. It's Shabbos. I can't touch such a door. Not touching shit. Does this mean the door opens?
So the door opens. Let's see. Where is elk? 13. So the elk nudges the door open, and in a flash of blue lightning, it drops dead.
Told you! Don't touch that shit!
It's killed instantly.
Goodbye.
But the door is
Elk.
What was that? Death? What kind? Instant?
Yeah, that was instant death. Sacrificed an elk bravely.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you're elkum. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. He's not a member of the elk club.
Alright, so as you guys step into the library, you can see it's all on one floor, surprisingly enough, but the bookshelves are spanning and spanning and spanning. I mean, it just seems to go on forever. Just straight up. Hundreds, maybe thousands of books just litter the place. And there's a couple of, it looks like study desks, almost like for students. There's books on those. Some are kind of open. There's pages torn out of and thrown all over the floor. And they all look very runic and weird and sort of, I don't know, macabre? Is that the right word? It's just very strange looking magics and incomplete drawings of human anatomy. Would you guys like to look around and read some books and see what this handmaid was talking about?
I ain't touching shit!
My character's not really the investigative type.
Okay.
But I'll try to. I'll be my character. Kind of trying to go through books.
So, hold on. Trying to set up the next encounter. Not just give me a sec. I'm bad. I should have done this earlier. Dang it.
That sounds like pour another whiskey. Is that what I heard just now?
Go for it.
You need a moment? Okay. Oh, my neck.
What's good, everybody?
Oh, you know. Waiting for Jacob.
Come.
Up.
Stop. Jesus, Jacob. What the fuck? Oh,
Waiting for Jacob.
pretty much. Said he went to go get some whiskey.
Nice.
Ooh.
Oi!
Aha.
Have we discovered anything new about the library? Did Mickey die instantaneously from some cursed book bullshit?
Nope, we were waiting for you. Okay, so instead of doing a usual investigation check, I will have anyone who wants to investigate a book roll me a d20.
Fun.
If can I use that thing on my other teammates should they fail the roll?
What do you mean?
Oh, what was it?
Notorious Mickey roll.
Are there even any
As-
odds that these
as
books will give us benefits?
As Brokerish goes to pick up the book, nothing happens. It's just a dusty old book. Beautiful blue, deep blue color. And as soon as he opens the book, an ethereal hand reaches out of the book and just simply slaps the fuck out of you. And the book slams shut.
Well, that's enough reading for today. Let's keep going.
Hold up. I also check.
Okay.
What's another mystical hand out of the book?
I hope it jerks me.
So what you read is green is the color of growth, yellow is the color of energy, blue is the color of insight, red is the color of strife, orange is the color of passiveness.
Okay, wait a minute. I missed all most of
Yeah,
that.
you cut out for like pretty much everything
No.
you said.
Did I really? Alright, I'll put it in,
You
I'll put it in
mind
the chat.
typing it?
Yeah. I'll
Yeah.
put it in the chat. Excuse me.
It sounds important.
Of course that was gonna happen. God damn it.
Green
It
is
was
the
like
color,
green,
the color
green,
of
it's the color
like,
of
the color of money. Boy, I know what the green.
Oops. I know what green is.
Is David still here? We should have been streaming this for him. Love you, David. Mwah. I'd fuck you then, you little beaner. Oh, he said, oh, now I feel bad. I love you,
Okay.
David.
There you go. That is what you read.
Now I feel like I've gained some knowledge here. I almost feel a little inspired.
Inspired.
You already have inspiration. Shut up.
Oh,
Um,
I try.
anyone else?
Come on, read a
Huh?
book.
I'll read one.
Nobody's
Investigation
died
check?
yet.
What'd you
Investigation
say?
check?
1d20.
Just a base D20?
Yep.
Three.
Oh.
Terrible. I get topped by a book.
as you see Necrozar reading out loud these like cryptic words, you reach for a book while watching him, not realizing that you picked up the same book that Brokerish had just dropped, and when you open it, it slaps the fuck out of you.
I step aside. My turn. What do I roll for?
20.
20. When you got slapped, Mickey, Beef was in the room with you guys, and he kind of had like a little chuckle when Azimuth picked up the same book and did the same thing. He started busting out, holding his gut, laughing.
You guys got laughed at by a thrown together fucking schmuck.
Peter, as you read this book, there is a picture of what looks to be a holy knight. Getting
Butter.
speared through the gut. And you turn the page, and there's this picture of the same guy on fire. Next page, kind of the same thing, just the same knight getting his head chopped off at a guillotine. And as you kind of look at this book in disgust and you start kind of rapidly flipping through the pages, you realize that this book is depicting just various ways of you dying. All of them are pretty gruesome.
These horoscopes.
Yeah, these horoscopes.
Anything else in the room? Any treasure?
It is just books.
You want to read
Any
another
other-
one, Adam?
No. Or should I?
There's no more. There's no more doors. We have to go
You
back to the
didn't
main
take
hall.
any damage. It was just embarrassment. I mean,
Yeah, it's
Maybe.
you just got slapped. It's not enough to hurt you. Well, not enough to do damage to you. It hurts, but only on the inside. Yes, there are no other doors in this place. It is one way in, one way out.
you guys want to
Main
start
door.
walking towards the exit? You want to read another book, guy?
No, let's just go to the main
Yeah.
door.
And as we go to the door and we're about to exit this room,
Oh,
what?
I forgot to mention when you opened the book that had the all the weird cryptic shit. A key falls out of the book. I totally forgot to mention that. My bad.
I'll pocket that. Is it gold?
No, it's not gold.
I'll pocket it with a little bit of dismay,
Okay.
begrudgingly. And as we leave, I think I might flick something behind me. I don't know what it was. Not a fan of the library.
Okay. As you walk out, you've set his library ablaze. Who knows what kind of forbidden knowledge you just burned? I guess the world will never know.
The Goyim shouldn't know, maybe.
Okay, as you guys make your way to the main staircase, you guys notice that there is a door, and there is a keyhole, and there is nothing super duper crazy looking about this door. And that's about it.
Wish we had a key.
Oh well, could you imagine that?
I'm gonna hand my key to the paladin, who's not. I'm not doing it.
Alright. I'm good with keyholes. Let's do it.
Okay.
Don't forget to tell it it's special.
As you put the key into the keyhole, nothing super crazy happens. And you turn it to the right, and you hear a big thunk. The key jerks back as with like a mind of its own, back to the neutral position. And the key just slowly gets sucked into the door and
The fuck?
disappears, and the door opens. Through the doorway, you guys see a spiral staircase. It's kind of cramped. You could probably go 2 at a time or single file. It just seems to go up.
Alright, hold up.
One at a time.
I think we might need to think about our positioning here. I should be in the middle where it's safest, and I can cast my spells. Should we be set upon in a cramped area? I need some shield.
I mean, I'll go first, I suppose.
Okay.
Who will go in a pair with me, and then a bit of a space, and then the other pair, I suppose. Unless the staircase looks damaged.
The staircase looks to be in pristine condition. It's like a blue marbling for the staircases. With like the lips of each staircase is a very intricately painted golden trim.
I'm so mad I googled blue marble because that sounded like it would be cool, and all I'm getting is pictures of Earth. I'm angry.
I'm so
Fuck
sorry.
right. Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are proceeding up the staircase?
Very slowly and carefully. You know what? That my sciatica.
So as you guys ascend this staircase, all you hear is the echoing footsteps going up the staircase. And you guys are going up the staircase, and you are going up the staircase, and you are still going up the staircase. About 5 minutes pass, and you guys realize that you are still just going up a fucking staircase.
Oh my god, it's a magical staircase. We've been hit by an illusion.
Oh,
We're caught in this genjutsu.
Don't have any.
I wish we had detect magic.
Yeah.
Wait.
Sounds
I have
useful.
an idea. I have an idea, boys. We're safe. I do have this. I don't know if it applies here, but I'm going to inquire in maybe an inquisitive fashion. Would this maybe dispel an illusion? Is that even possible that it could do this?
That is.
Fuck!
Yeah, that's kind of a reaction. It's
Yeah, that's what I figured. Fuck. Well, I tried, boys. This was my only guess.
I want.
Yeah, you would need dispel magic to get rid of this.
I want each of you to make me a perception check, please. Perception check.
Trash roll right there.
Mickey, are you there? Hello.
Look what you did there, Mickey. I don't think. I think Mickey actually perished for real this time. Oh wait. He said we said he was making coffee. Maybe he's finally ready.
That was a while ago.
You could have pissed.
Maybe.
Oh, my throat. I can relax it for a moment. Fuck me. Oh, no, there he is. There's Mickey. Back. I told you he was here. Fuck you. You had no faith in me. But I did.
Sorry, guys. I'm actually kind of crashing here, man.
Oh no. I'm sorry.
I've been up since like 5 a.m.
Goddamn. Did you guys want to call it for here and we can pick it up another time, or?
Yeah.
Might as well.
Maybe you could design a map for what's happening to us right now in the meantime.
I mean, I can try, but it's just gonna be a staircase.
Oh yeah, I guess eventually we'll get to the area that you have already built.
Yeah, you guys are very close.
So close right now.
Wonderful.
Well, alrighty then.
Maybe next Monday or sometime